I'm gonna get copyright stricken from Soccer Mommy. She's gonna break down my channel. Um, there we go. I'm all
This is
set.
5, isn't it?
This is 6.
6. Yeah. Okay. So I missed one, and then I didn't record last episode.
Yep. Yep. We are on, I believe, episode 6 at least. Yeah.
That's what I have.
Altogether a bit lousy last week, so ready to go. We're good.
Alrighty.
Episode
Good on everybody else. Alrighty. Is everybody excited?
Oh yes.
All right. So previously on our adventures in Dolaress, we have gone to Arca, Dylan Amplin's gnomish hometown up at the Sleepkin Wood, home of the squash plot and Great Pumpkin and the Iron Rise. Here you have begun to meet Zafine and Taurus and Phineas and a junker named Barmy. You've met various NPCs and characters from Dylan's stories, as well as a couple new ones, and helped a few other people in the way. And with that, you have begun to notice strange things. Rats with cranium domes seemingly being controlled, eating the pumpkins. You have found that a wyvern has been showing up the last few weeks and just curiously watching the town from afar. And they've nicknamed it Dewdrop. You have learned that the hardcores, the group of 3 friends, the 2 gnomes and the goblin, who own the Zella Spoon, the bar up in the high rise, the Iron Rise, has, with their adventurous spirit, taken the opportunity when Dewdrop was out to venture into the cave to see where the draconic creature lurks. Maybe they're doing fine, maybe they're not, but people are worried nonetheless because they haven't come back. It's been a few hours, still the same day. It's just getting late at this point. You all have immediately gone into the dungeon. Getting a little sleepy, but you're pushing through. You've immediately gone in. And you have found that after communicating with the rats through a spell, realizing it's a hive mind and being controlled by someone named Paneros. And after venturing into the mines, you have found that this place is some type of prison. That this Paneros seems to be guarding a bad man. And this Paneros seems to be a type of artificer of some type, using various enchantments and magical spells to bring mechanisms, quote mechanisms, to life, such as the clockwork rats, and what you have found to be a very broken and magically put together iron golem that has its own set of problems, but still seems out of your league. Here you have tried to talk to Paneros, but he seems mad and unhinged, and you've decided to keep going. Where you have stepped into a room that seems to be a gathering room with old pews and whatnot thrown about, and with Wimp stepping on a certain pressure plate, has engulfed a fire geyser out of the floor that has opened up. A spell has been cast and dropped from Silny, and with that, Silny drops as well. And that is where, whether this is a fight or not, just because these are timed instances to know what order everyone's in, we will need to roll initiative for this. Because the Iron Golem has heard you all from the geyser, and is here to see what's going on.
Apologies, Miss Silny. Did you bump your head?
Are you saying that in character?
I'm whispering it in character. I just hit it with a heat metal as well.
Yeah.
That is right.
What did I get? Was it good?
I think it's 10 on there.
10 damage.
10 damage?
yeah,
You don't have to roll to hit with heat metal, do you? And heat metal's not a touch spell, correct?
It just hits. Just hit.
That spell is really nice. And dynamic lighting and everything still going fine?
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. 30 to 20. I know, Silny, you're probably up there. What'd you get?
31.
Silny, 31. 20 to 15?
15.
15? 15 to 10? What you got, Oscar?
12.
Not bad. Okay. Alrighty. As we begin with the heat metal on, how much damage did you deal? 10 damage to the iron golem? Alright. Let me just mark my stuff here. Alright. Immediately you see this iron golem step around the corner, and with hasted action, you see beginning bits of it in the corners of it. From the chest, it blares out red heat, and it's beginning to spiral, almost like because the thing is cracked, you see a heated crack design beginning to form out of its chest onto its shoulders and heading towards its joints. And we'll see how that goes after a few rounds. But you see it. It shows no recognition. It seems to be a construct of some type, but you are dealing damage to it. And with that, you have casted that which is concentration. So Silny, you were stuck onto the wall, and you drop with the spell off. How high were you up? You weren't insanely high, were you?
10 feet.
No, I was just. I mean, how tall is the ceiling there? Because that's where I was hiding.
The ceiling was like 15 or so feet. Were you
Yeah,
all the
I
way
was
there,
just
or
that
were you
up.
down here? If
I
you
was
were up
up.
15 feet, go ahead and roll me an acrobatics check to land down safely. As you feel it coming, you're like, oh no. And you feel the weight going, and you're trying to move the momentum back to get down the wall and land. Well,
22.
you tell me where you want to land. Where do you want to land?
Not where Wimp is. Isn't Wimp just like? Oh, Wimp's right there.
Yeah, the geyser has just gone off, and you took that damage, right? I did tell you that damage, I believe.
Yep.
You have taken that damage, and you see the little hole closes up, and there's just a bunch of steam in here and cooked. There's burning hair smell in this room at the moment.
I'm going to land essentially right where I came from, so I'm just gonna plop right down, essentially where my character is.
With the 22, with that momentum, you throw it back, and you kind of slide down the wall, and you stop yourself from accidentally stepping forward onto a different tile. Because these tiles are the same size as these. You do see, like, black and white tiles everywhere. And you land right there. It's your turn.
It's black and white tiles. Are they in any pattern or just checkered?
They're pretty much checkered. They're very aged. There's almost hard to see that they're black and white, but they are. They used to be, at least. And they're very much stone black and white tiles. The color has dissolved from them over time.
Okay,
Stone
and then off the top of your head, do you recall the rules for making a standing jump?
No. Yes, it is here. I have a high jump. That is... Well, high jump is... Yeah, it's standing jump. It doesn't say it on the DM screen. We'll have to look that one up. There's a high jump and a long jump. But the high jump is... You gotta run 10, 15 feet. You also have a merciful leap. Where are you trying to get to?
I am trying to do a little leap down to this, like, little door section that I see down here.
You're a satyr. I'm gonna say... Yeah, let's do an acrobatics check.
Backwards knees.
Backwards knees.
Backwards
You're a satyr, and with merciful
Long
leap,
tendons.
I'm not even gonna bother looking at the rules because you have that, which makes you jump further anyway. So
19.
why not? 19. What's your strength modifier, just to know?
Woohoo! -1.
-1. Still with a 19. You were jumping right to this corner down here.
Yeah.
You bend your backwards knees, and you whoosh, and you hear the hooves take off of stone, and there's a second in the air where you're like, really hope this isn't a pressure pad, and you land, and you think, and you all kind of glance over, seeing if geyser's gonna go off. It doesn't. You're fine.
Oh,
And you see down a corridor, and it seems to curve and take another corner, so you can't quite see you see what you see, really.
Yeah.
Nothing of interest here.
I can see up to here, so.
Is Merciful Leap in action, or is that part of movement?
I think that's just movement, honestly. Yeah, whenever you make a jump, so.
Yeah. Easy enough.
Like
That's
a
your part of
springing
movement.
gazelle.
Like
Yeah.
a little gazelle. I'm going to move into that corridor and hide, essentially. Yeah, I'm just going to walk into that.
Okay. You look down here, and you see the way to the right seems to go back into the statue room. And to the left that you're looking, you can't quite see it. The darkness heads that way.
Uh-huh.
It's open up into some type of chamber. Small chamber, though.
And I'm going to take my action, but just hide. And then I'm going to watch the golem as goes through.
All right, go ahead and make a stealth check. And with that, Dylan, you're up with Wimp on deck.
Are we trying to fight this or are we running?
It's not terribly accurate. It's not terribly accurate in where it wants to go, Miss Dillon. So I feel like dodging out of its way could work to our advantage.
You have seen Silny jump and leave the room, basically out of your all sight, except for Dylan and Oscar. You know where she is at the moment. You're not sure where she'll go beyond this, but with your passive perception, you know she's right around that corner. That's where she's made it to. Because your all's passive perception's pretty good. So you know Silny's heading that way, but is currently hiding away from everything. Just keeping your all tabs on each other. What you gonna do, Dylan? Wimp, you're on deck. We're in a dungeon. There's a lot happening. We got to make these decisions.
All right, I'm just gonna climb down Wimp, and I'm just gonna run this way.
You're heading just along the wall?
Yeah.
Onto the tiles?
Yeah.
You're fine.
Oh.
You head down here and you turn and you see Silny up against in the shadows.
I'm just gonna be like, oh, hey.
Do you want to go any further? If you have movement?
I'm gonna scoot past.
You have 25 feet of movement.
Yeah.
Can you make it there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha. You huddle by Silny, who's up in the wall. All right. Is that you done?
Yeah, that's me.
All right. Wimp. And Oscar soon. You all hear that?
There's going to be a whisper around the corner. Hide.
Mr. Wimper, get away from this thing. Find a way to distract it.
At this point, you see the Iron Golem is
Can't you do both your
the
resource
doorway and knocks a piece of stone off.
Multitask, Wimper.
Nice.
The one right in front of you?
Ethan just grimaced.
Gotcha. And I will say, by the way, the one you're standing on right now, the one that is activate around you right now, you're still pressing it. It doesn't seem to be able to go off again until you are able to, unless you trigger it again. So right now, as long as you're standing on it, it's already activated once, so it won't activate again, it seems, unless you step off and then back on. As long as there's weight on it. So you look down and it doesn't seem to be ready to activate. But you're pressing the one right in front of you, correct? You press it. Nothing. I'll say that's your bonus action if you'd like. If you don't want to use your whole action on that. It depends on how many you're pressing on what's happening. Yep. It's a good thing to do when there's nothing else to do. You take the dodge action. All attacks against you until the next turn have disadvantage. What's that symbol on you again? Do you have an effect on you at the moment? We put a little symbol on you, but I can't quite remember what that was.
The Blessing of the Trickster.
Blessing of the Trickster. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So
Advantage on stealth, but it could use that solid.
Gotcha. Alrighty. You see the golem is stepping through. Part of its shoulder gets stuck in the stone, and it's like it's getting stuck, and it just thrusts its shoulder, and a big chunk of stone just flies outwards. And we'll come here, and you will see it. What's it gonna do?
Is that our drift globes right beside him?
It is. It will. Boom, 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 boom. And
Woo!
Oscar, you are here at the moment. and it is going to swing on you.
10 feet.
You're right. Go ahead and roll it.
Oh, do you have Polar Master?
He does.
Nice. Oh, no. 18 to hit.
18 to hit. Just hits. You're able just out to sweep. This heat metal, does it take damage at the start of its turn, by the way? Pop that
That's
spell
a
in here.
really good question.
Yeah, on the top, at the end. I believe it's the top.
Sounds like it'd be the top.
Object
Until spell ends, you can use a bonus action on
2d8.
each of your turns. Okay. It's your turn then. Gotcha.
At the beginning or the end of my turn?
It's a bonus action, so it's your choice on
until
when
the
you
spell
do
ends,
it.
you can use a
You have to use a
action.
bonus action to amplify it again.
Right, okay.
If it doesn't. So the whole thing is being affected by it, so it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of Oscar's turn.
If it is holding or wearing the object. With that, though, it is not holding
It
or
is the
wearing it
object.
technically.
Yeah.
It is the object. In that case, with construct, with constructs, since they're naturally metal, that part works differently from what I've seen before. It'll do other things to it, but it won't do that part. Because usually with constructs, if they are metal, that part doesn't apply because it can't drop itself.
Mhm.
But you are still doing that damage, and there's some other things that's going on in there. I promise. But with that, Oscar, it comes up to you with insane speed. As it, poof, poof, you're almost not ready for it as you're backing into the corner as it lobs a hand at you, unfortunately, and you will take 19 damage. 19 bludgeoning damage. As it basically hits you, and you get slammed back into the wall, and your left shoulder, you hear a crack, and with that same, it comes over, and it comes to swing right past you, staring at you. It draws its arm around you, going for Wimp, and you see its arm comes right towards you, Wimp, an inch away, and it malfunctions. It missed the attack because of your dodge, but it seems to malfunction, and its hand cranes backwards and just goes limp as it's trying to reconfigure. All right. With that, Oscar. What's up with Wimp's cursing now? All right, Oscar, what you gonna do? Be on desk.
Okay, Oscar is going to, for his action, let me just double check something.
He's gonna touch himself.
Yeah,
Cure wounds.
it's a nasty hit.
Okay.
You're also a little quiet again, manners, just a little bit compared to everybody else. Just
Am
a
I?
little bit. Just a little bit. To me, at least.
How's that?
Yeah,
Is that too loud or is that okay?
No,
you're good.
Hello. Oh, hang on. I'm turning the wrong one. That's why. Hang on. How's that?
Yours
Good.
did so good.
Right. Okay.
It's on you on deck.
Oscar is going to reel back in pain and go, this is the worst situation for him. He is going to murmur to Wimp, avert your eyes, Mr. Wimper, and he's going to hit it with Primal Savagery for his action,
Okay.
which is a 19 to hit.
Woo!
19 hits.
And he does 1 damage.
Woo! Of acid.
One thing.
And then for his bonus action, he's going to go invisible.
Okay.
And then very quietly and stealthily, he's going to try to get here without the thing knowing that he's moved. Is that feasible? Because if it isn't, he'll just go down the corridor.
Hold on one second. Just to make sure.
Is
One
it-
double check.
If I'm invisible, he doesn't get an opportunity attack, right?
I don't think so. I want to make sure that's why I'm double checking. It's like that one's always a confusing one because I still can attack you.
We can't see.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think it does. It can still attack you as an action, but not with opportunity, I believe. So, where are you trying to get to exactly? What's the exact path you're going?
Where I've put me Here. Oh, hang on, I'll move it one by one. So 1, 2, 3.
You're stepping diagonally. Got you. You go invisible, whoosh, and you're stepping diagonally there, not in its space. You're walking around it. You see, interestingly enough, you see you check and you see that oval mirror on it. You see yourself go invisible, and it's just that shimmer that reflects back on you from your magic from the mirror as you step around. As it still seems to be facing Wimp at the moment. Well, kind of where you were as you step around. And you get to there. Would you like to go anywhere else?
Right. Actually, no. I'll stay there. Yeah.
All right.
I don't want to. I'm done. That's my turn.
Alrighty. Dylan, with Wimp on deck. Silny with Dylan on deck.
Dylan, can you see? Are you able to see anything below us?
Below us? No. I can't see around the corner.
Fuck.
You have dark vision though. As a gnome.
I do.
You just
I can't see around the corner.
Well, do you want to peek out? Do you want to step forward and peek out?
Yeah. Can I do that? Since it's not my turn?
You're right here on the edge. It's kind of what you see, unfortunately, at the moment, since it's not your turn. So at the moment, no, you're still like walking and creeping up in here. You just know there's a corridor.
Mm-hmm.
I will yell out to Wimp. Go back to the other room, destroy the statue, and hide. And then I'm going to... Can I take a dodge while I'm sneaking?
Dodge is an action, so if you can... if you're already sneaking, I would say...
Oh wait, I have a bonus action as well, the cunning action. Okay, so I'll use my action to dodge, and then the cunning action to hide. To continue to hide for this round.
Sounds good. Go ahead and roll me another stealth check. Because yelling out kind of gave it away, but now you're going back into hiding.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. You are hidden currently, and you were taking the dodge action. Would you like to move anywhere?
No.
Alrighty. Dylan with Wimp on deck.
So where was that other statue? Was he's in this room, right?
He was in that room, yes, because you all came in through this room.
I believe that there's still a token right there. I can see it out of the corner of the light.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He was there.
I'm gonna go here.
Yeah, you look behind you and you see the corridor. Behind you in that corridor, it seems to be just a hallway with 2 doors. You see a door leading north and a door leading south. That's all you see in this corridor.
So as I go around the corner, I'm gonna be like, well, there's a hallway that way. You said destroy the statue, okay? And I'm gonna do Sacred Flame.
Okay.
Nice.
Go ahead and roll damage.
It's an dexterity saving throw for that.
It's pretty much an inanimate object. Go ahead and roll damage.
7.
7 damage. You see immediately just a crack just begin to form. Radiant light slashes at it, and you see it some rubble begin to peel off of it. It's almost broken.
That's it for me.
You see it is not speaking or moving whatsoever. Alrighty. Wimp with the golem and then Oz on deck. Okay. Okay, cool. When you get in here, you see the radiant light is still like beaming off of it, and it's getting halfway destroyed, essentially. So you know one swipe should do it. Go ahead and make me an attack roll to see how much damage. Kind of. You have one attack. You have one attack. I mean, if you're doing one for the echo, then yes, I believe it's 2 separate attacks. Yep. No hits. It's an inanimate object. It's just how well you can deal damage to it. The echo in there, as it swings its halberd, you all hear stone just crumble in this room. As the statue has fallen apart with a sacred flame and with a glaive attack. Or the halberd, it completely breaks. You see currently falling out of it is a small blue crystal that is now, it was bright a little bit inside of it, it is now dimming. And it has a crack in it. It's on the ground. And Wimp himself is swinging on the Iron Golem with a natural 20. 23 damage. Alrighty. Big streak through it. You actually see the heated metal as you carve through some of the metal, and some of the heated metal is kind of goopy as you carve it, a permanent indention into it now. And some of that hot metal gets slapped onto the wall. There's red little drips of metal onto the wall next to you now. Is that your turn? Okay. Okay, yes. Go for it. That's on you, right? Yes, that's on you. Gotcha. Alrighty. And with that, you see that the golem reaches out to take a hit on you. And as it does so, it stops. It goes right towards you again. And the other hand from its left that was dangling there reaches up onto itself and starts hitting itself as it has rolled a certain thing on itself. And
nice.
It rolled a natural 20 on the hit. Basically, every time it attacks, it rolls a d6, and on a certain number, it can hit itself, and that attack roll goes to itself.
Holy fuck!
And then that 20 was there. And so, give me one moment to roll that up. Oscar, what are you doing?
Oscar?
Mm-hmm.
Oscar is going to... It's his turn, or is this just prepping for his turn? Because I don't know what's happening with the golem. The golem's
your turn. The golem is currently hitting itself on the head, and you just hear ding, 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 raining through this dungeon.
Okay, Oscar is going to wild shape into a frog, a small frog with a beard.
Okay.
And I'll just send you. I found a thingy for frog.
Yep, should just be basic frog stats from D&D.
Yeah.
Frog stats.
There it is. So, as a tiny creature, I don't know the answer to it. As a tiny creature, are they not heavy enough to set off pressure plates and things?
That's something else to find out.
Sweet. Okay. So he's going to wild shape as a frog. And he's going to... The golem didn't turn to look at him or has observed him as he's become visible again?
Not at the moment. He was staring straight at Wimp, and then he is now just targeting himself. The one arm is still stuck out there doing nothing, as the other arm is just multiple times onto his head. He's currently facing Wimp.
He's going to... I've only got 20 feet of movement now. The light globe will follow him, unfortunately. He's going to...
It's up to you. You could have it follow someone else if you wanted.
So,
you've got to be able to see.
I can't see. So 5, 10, 15. 15. He's just going to go there and maybe leave the light globe where it was. And he's just going to...
Wimp, behind the golem, you see where Oscar was standing, whoosh, into a tiny plap onto the stone. This tiny little frog. Just hopping along. This Iron Golem's gonna step on you like gum.
So you can recognize him.
Little beard. This Iron Golem's gonna put you out like a cigarette. You see the frog just around the corner. Alright. And with that, Sony. Dylan on deck. Actually, I will say for everybody, what does everybody want to do all together? Because at the moment, the thing has 1 hit itself, and 2 has taken a substantial amount of damage in one go. It is out for a few rounds, it seems. So we can technically get out of combat, but what is everybody doing very quickly?
I was going to grab that gem and then head down the hallway.
Okay.
I was just going to keep peeking, and because I can still cast in wild shape. Is that a thing?
You cannot cast in wild shape. That is like the max level thing.
He's super injured, so he's just going to hang out there and wait to see what everyone else does.
Okay. Very good plan. Are you just heading to the left, Wimp, to meet up? Show me the trail you're going, just in case. Yep. You're heading up here. You're heading diagonally. You're following the green line currently. Gotcha. You get out to here, and you look around. Oscar, you feel your heart, your little frog heart, just as you see this large foot just come right next to you, and you see it's Wimp, and Wimp, you look down and see the little frog.
So he'll hop up onto climb up onto Wimp's shoulder because frogs can climb, and they go, Mr. in his frog, Mr. Whipper.
All you hear is ribbiting because you can't speak English. The good thing about Wild Shape, there's also a spell called Polymorph. The difference between those is with Polymorph, when you turn into an animal, you gain the mind abilities, such as the intelligence of those creatures. With Wild Shape, you retain your intelligence and your wisdom and all that, which is nice. So you're actually you in there. Meanwhile, if someone gets turned to a bee magically, they're dumb as rocks, which is fun. So you have
you think like a bee.
Those are the differences, which is nice. So you hear just ribbit. Sony, where are you headed?
I'm going to take a crowbar out of my bag, and that's not what I wanted to do. And then, I'm going to poke. Same thing that Wimphead did. Poke this one in front of me, and I'm going to try and keep going.
Direction? Which one are you doing?
Sorry, that guy right there.
Oh, right there?
Yeah.
As you do so, you hear a little mechanism. Whoosh! Fire rockets up to the ceiling, a blast of heat there.
Cool.
And it closes again. And you hear it resetting.
Right, and then now, however much I can do while this situation's happening, I'm going to go up this side. Start chunking it out.
Not you.
What are you all saying?
Down the hall, you're just gonna hear Dylan like picking up stuff and then like little skittering back down the hallway as I'm like, I think we should get out of here. I'm checking this hallway. So I'm running down the side hallway.
Make up your mind.
Which way are you going? You're going back into the room? It's by this point, with Silny and you all coming into the room, the construct is beginning to stop. You see it stop hitting itself and is beginning to regain control. You all have taken multiple rounds, essentially, to kind of converse a lot. You all have basically one more collective free round of what you all are going to do.
I'm going to poke this guy in front of me.
You're going to poke which one? That one to the right of you?
Yes.
That one does not go off. And Dylan, you were already heading down this way.
Yeah, I'm going to check for traps as I go.
All right, that'll have to be very quick. On what?
It's the floor.
Just the floor? Go ahead and make an investigation check.
The 14.
You do not see any traps here.
Okay.
That'll be your go. Everybody else? As Silny, you have touched that, probably as a bonus action. The Iron Golem? It looks heavy as fuck. You can try to push it over. It would be hard, but you can. Go ahead and give me an athletics check with advantage. And Oscar, you were over here because he put you down.
No, Oscar won't let him put him down. He'll use his sticky frog hands to like cling to his hand, and he'll be like that, and he's like,
all right. 16. You see, as it's beginning to regain control, it's like stop hitting itself, and it's slowly beginning. You hear something inside of it. It sounds like almost vibrations is what you hear inside of it. It seems to be reconfiguring and trying to sort itself out. The enchantments are trying to figure out what's going on as you just look at it and push it, and it pulls backwards, and it'll land back onto that one and fail as it just gets whoosh, fire runs up through it, essentially. A lot more of it is turning red at the moment. You'll have bought yourself another free round.
Yeah, may I just stand in that position and I guess just take out the bow and shoot it while it's down?
Okay, go ahead. Make an attack roll. With disadvantage because it's prone.
Fuck you, prone. God damn it. No. 7.
Yep, it goes past it, and the arrow hits into the darkness behind. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Dylan?
So there's 2 doors here?
Mm-hmm.
Is this one shut?
Both are shut.
Both are shut. Can I check this one real quick?
For traps?
Yeah.
Make an investigation check.
It's a 5.
You don't see any traps.
I'm gonna open it.
Dude, yeah. You didn't see it.
You open up into what looks to be, you see lots of shelves with glass bottles, some of which are smashed, herbs, and old gunky food from long ago. This seems to be some type of supply room. And there's a door heading to the right and to the left of you now. It seems to be all types of supplies. One thing you do notice in here is on the ground, currently in the middle of this floor, something new is here. You see a horrific looking sight. It is the remains of another type of construct, like the Iron Golem, but much smaller. It is not as much mechanical parts onto it. It is about 3 feet high, slender, and what you see is skeletal fingers poking out of metal bits. On the other hand, you see instead of any humanoid hand, it is kind of a U-shaped horseshoe-like metal bar that could twist, and it's sticking out. A lot of it is broken. What you're seeing before you seems to be a small figure, like a gnome or a halfling or a goblin or something. It's an old, decayed skeleton that has been put into this makeshift construct armor in different spots. So its left hand is a mechanical piece. Its right hand seems to have had a hammer on it, but it's fallen off, and now you just see the bones flicking off, and it seems long dead. And it seems to be recently have been attacked and taken apart and just destroyed. It's in half right now. And you see nuts and bolts and destroyed gem dust from whatever was enchanting this thing. It seems to be a skeleton that has been enchanted into a construct, small, very loose, like not all of it. It's not like the Iron Golem, but different pieces of it is construct. But it seems to have been attacked and broken down here. And that's what you see.
I would scream.
You all hear a scream down the hall. Down where Dylan went, you all just hear a scream. Oscar and Wimp. Okay. You heading down the safe path? Make sure you got your movement. You can also dash if you need. Oscar, what are you doing? Oscar, what are you doing? You still staying on his shoulder?
Yeah. Yeah, where did he go? Oh, he's under the thing. Right.
You see...
No.
Yeah, you don't see a door there. You just see a corridor going down this way. You know Dylan went somewhere down here. Right. You currently see one door kind of ajar down here on the right. And make a roll.
What would you yell? Just her name? Just cheer back. Sorry, there's a totally dead body. Alright, it's okay.
Silny, you watch as the Iron Golem puts its arms backwards, and they kind of extend to lift itself upwards. And it stands up. And it very casually, doesn't even look this direction. Starts walking this way.
That's cool to know what way. That's totally... I can't see anything.
Yeah.
The frog took the light with him.
You would basically hear it heads to the right somewhere.
To the
but
right,
where
okay.
beyond that, you're not
Okay.
sure. But it heads to that right corridor, you hear. It's big enough to hear that. That's all.
Uh-huh.
You all... It's gone currently, unless you all are chasing it.
I'm going to step back and stay in the middle of this, like, the door of the corridor, and I'm just going to literally close my ears, or close my eyes and use my ears just to hear where it is in that other room.
Okay, make a perception check.
Perception. 18.
18. You hear it head into the right. Go down somewhere as if it was parallel to you through that wall right there on to your right. And then heads further off down into the right, into the chamber. So it heads through that door, down, and off to the right until you can no longer hear it anymore. It seems to be going far.
Okay. I'm gonna keep slowly backing my way out through here.
Probably at this point you see Wimp with a little frog on his shoulder with the globe passing by.
He doesn't know that we're here anymore. Let's not make any big noises.
You all did a ton of damage to that thing. We're not necessarily going after it.
I'm
At the
gonna
moment,
start.
It seems to have lost you all. You all did a ton of damage to it, and you just made it go haywire. It lost configuration.
That's
You
the
see
door that's ajar.
It's open. Yeah, you see it's slightly open, so it's up to you to assume.
I'm gonna be picking up mechanical pieces that I think I can use.
Put you in here. Just trying to get everybody in here with the globe. Yep, you all see the sight in here. It seems to have been a skeleton that has been fitted to makeshift smaller pieces of armor. This thing seems to have been a gnome or a halfling or a goblin. And little bits of makeshift armor on it. It used to have a large hammer that was on its right hand, which has fallen off, and on its left has a U-shaped horseshoe-like thing that can spin, but it's currently gone. You see broken gem dust scattered throughout the ground, similar to what was coming out of that statue that you broke. And you see a door to the front of you and down towards the bottom. You're checking to see what you can use out of it?
Yeah, I'm gonna. Well, like you said, there was like nuts and bolts and parts around it.
Yeah, make it.
I'm gonna get those. It's a 3.
It's a 3. You do gather the nuts and bolts and whatever, but there's nothing that seems to pique your interest. Like there's no gems or anything type, but you do.
I
get
just
these
wanted
metal parts.
little pieces.
You get little metal parts and springs and nuts and bolts. Just go ahead and add tinkering scrap to your inventory.
I also picked up that gem from the statue.
You do. Go ahead and just write. Just write dungeon statue gem for me.
Okay.
May I take a look at this door?
Want to check for traps?
Yes, please.
Go ahead and make an investigation check. Wimp. Doesn't seem to be trapped.
While picking up the pieces, I'm just gonna be like, well, "Where'd you find a frog down here?" And then I'm gonna like look a little closer and then be like, "He has Oscar's beard."
Are those antlers?
That's amazing.
He's okay. Yeah, no, that's him. He does it a bit.
So he's like, whatever, it's normal. He does that shit. Are you opening the door, Sylney? You check it out, and it seems to be a handle on it. It doesn't seem to be any traps.
I'm going to shake it a little bit, see which way it opens, and open it like a natural human being, just to look inside and stuff.
Yep, seems to open towards you all. As you all are messing with the frog, you look up and you see a few steps, not many, like 4, 5 steps just leading upwards, and you can see up into the chamber. Continue what you all were talking about while I get the door out of here.
I have a question. Can you give a frog a potion?
That's a children's book or something.
I do have that like lotion goo that I can just like rub him in.
The thing is, and you would know from knowing of druids and whatnot, when from a mechanical standpoint, when druids wild shape, they take on the health of the animal. In order to heal them, they need to be in there.
You're right.
So I have
Putting that frog on the ground.
And then
he looks full health for now.
Which, interestingly, doubles my entire pool of hit frogs between the frog and Oscar.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah. That's not
You're
good.
on one.
I got fucking whomped.
That thing doesn't hit all the time. Luckily, it hit itself hard, and what you all did is just if you get hit once. Yeah, when you lose this 2 HP, you revert back to your normal self and what other HP you had.
That's why Oscar is stubbornly remaining as a frog.
Something to notice though, if you take more damage, you take the frog's health away, you turn back, and that damage still carries over.
My own
pool. Yeah. So if you take 50 here, you'll get 2 of that frog and go back. Yeah, if you get 3 damage, you're dead. Or down. Alright, you open this door up and see little stairs up into a room. As soon as you say that, Sylney, your instincts kick in if there's something right in this room. And popping out before you, you see this small gnomish girl with bushy brown hair. She's got scars on her at the moment. She has kind of lighter skin. She had like a bandana that has been like burned in places. She seems to be soaking with water as she is here, and she having a little short sword as she pops out and just, who are you?
Whoa, Roz.
Is she familiar to one of the ones that fell on the roof of the elevator? You all
recognize her as one of the hardcores.
Yeah, it's Dylan.
Amplin?
Yeah, that's hey.
You now see that she's standing here. She's wearing like very basic armor, overalls underneath that, but she's not completely soaking wet. She looks to have been just completely drenched in water and is now beginning to dry, but she has burn marks all along her arms and face and whatnot, as if not just scorches, but boiling burn marks from hot water. As she's here, and she looks like a mess, like she's just been hanging, like just survived hell. She puts the short sword back on her back.
Where's everyone else?
I don't know. We came through this stupid thing, and we went out here, and we took out this thing that's behind you, whatever the hell that is, and we kept going. We headed up, and there was several more of these things and a couple little golden rats, and they swarmed us. There was a voice telling us that we're new friends and whatnot, and we were getting our shit rocked hard. We are already hard from this stupid chute. She motions behind her, and you see another well that seems to be behind her. And she says, Bowden told me to run, so I ran at the moment. I may not have been brave, but he told me to, and I listened.
You all were down that way, though, right?
We went up, and we went up, and we got up through there. We got up to a bunch of beds. There was a bunch of beds up there, and then I barely saw in when they got us in there.
Is that room up there safe?
I don't think anything in here is safe. You all look like your shit just got rocked too.
You're right.
Ooh,
Is it?
Where'd you find a frog? Hold on. Where'd you find a frog?
Ribbit.
Can I hold it? I got you. I love them things. I usually catch little salamanders out in the creek, but I like some frogs. That's besides the point.
All right. Oscar, when they're looking at him, sort of, and Wimp turns him upside down, looks at Wimp, and then does the sticky frog tongue into Wimp's ear.
What a cute little thing.
Very disconcerted.
Wait. Y'all didn't come in here looking for us, did you?
We did.
Yeah, we came looking for you three. The whole town is looking for you.
You all are brave. Stupid as shit, but brave. I mean, I thank you because I didn't know what I was going to do. I'm waiting on them. I don't know if they're alive. And you see just at that moment, just while she's keeping her cool, just a little bit of instinctual little watering that she just completely just ignores for a moment. I don't know. They're out there holding their own somewhere. I've been trying to decide whether I'm trying to take a breather before I go back out there or go back through this chute to go get help. But
how's everybody looking?
Fine. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then it's the frog.
Like really, really not good.
Yeah, you all know that. I think you would have known that Oscar got his shit rocked before he turned.
Yeah.
Would have at least heard it.
I was trying to determine if I should do a prayer of healing and heal everybody really big, or if I should hold off.
It's where
But
it's
if-
only
She's
it's only-
looking bad.
Yeah, if it's only the two that really need it.
At some coaxing, because Oscar is very nervous and he's been hurt a lot and he wants to remain a frog, but he reluctantly drops wild shape. But by then he's back on Wimp's shoulder, so he becomes Oscar, and he's like,
There's a cow tongue in your ear.
a hand on Wimp's head, and like Oscar is 8 feet tall, like hunched over on Wimp's shoulders, like Mr. Wimp.
I get what you mean by friend now. I didn't yeah.
I'll do a cure wounds at 2nd level for 11 points of healing.
Thank you.
And then I'm also going to give you a health potion.
Thank you.
You see that
I'd like to
Roz.
help-
She's like, if you got some more of that to go around, I wouldn't say no to it. But that's all right.
Yeah, I'll give her a health potion as well. Yeah.
Are you sure?
Health potions 2d4 plus 4, right? Is that
Plus 2. 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2?
Are you sure?
Yeah. No, you
use it.
need it.
Well, I have a question. Might come back out there with you all, because this might be needed for one of the boys if they're out there.
If they're worse, yeah.
It's yours now, so choose what you want to do with it.
Hold on. You all think it's best for me to come out there? Because I'm not in a fighting. The vibes are off, bro. I don't really know how.
I got it. You, in my personal opinion, I think you might want to go back up and be like, hey, one of us is out.
We can do that, but I'm gonna have to go through that
there's
health suit.
Tell my grandma I'm gonna be a little late.
Dragon, wyvern.
Oh, dragon.
Oh, Dewdrop?
Uh-huh.
Dewdrop won't hurt me. Probably.
Let's not attempt
I'm
that,
sneaky.
perhaps.
But
Oh, okay.
I won't
All
tell
right.
her. I
Okay.
won't tell her. I can go up. I'd rather fuck with that wyvern than anything down here. There's a skeleton with metal on it.
I mean, I think you should go up.
You all got another exit? How the hell did you all get in here? Did you figure out that door?
Yeah.
There was some
We
locks.
spent about 10 seconds looking at that door, and our brains started hurting, and we went right down this hole. It was fine for the most part, but it fills up with water. It's not meant for people. Figured out what it's for. Come here. And she, like, holds herself as she, like, walks painfully. Her pain's not as bad when she's not moving, but as she's starting to move, you feel the burns. You all see the well here, and it seems to be the same chute.
Oh, this is the well. Okay, I can see on the other side.
And she says, this place is some type of... It's prison or something, and whoever built this thing and whoever was trapped down here, I think they sent supplies down here. If they didn't want to go in, they went to that well on the outside, dropped food and shit. He went in here and people collected it and put it in that room back there. But it detects you if it fills out if you're alive. It got in there and it started filling up with water, hot water. There's a little device in there, a little magic thing that just started putting tons of water everywhere. It's fine if you can hold your breath. Luckily, I've had a lot of swimming in the ponds, but
I mean, we could you just walk out the entrance? I mean, we
I don't know where
walked
the entrance
in
is. We only
can
came
show
through the
you.
chute and made it a little bit. We don't know where an entrance is.
I can bring you back. It's not too far away.
If you can. And look, if you're sure that can't be helped down here, I mean, I can't do much fighting. But if it's best for me to go up, I'll go up.
You can go.
I think
in.
it's
I'll bring
safest.
you more people
Yeah.
at least.
You want more people coming down here? I can bring a troop. Either I can tell them more people to come down here, or I can tell more people definitely don't come down here. It's bad news, but
maybe definitely.
tell them what's
yeah.
down here, and I'll let them figure it out.
Yeah.
We got
Yeah.
okay guard at Arcad, but we'll see. We'll at least have people around here. At the very least, if Dewdrop's still at the entrance, we can work on getting Dewdrop out of that entrance. I don't fuck with them.
What?
You said harbingers, right? We can hold our own at Arcad, sir. We don't need no help. Have you seen the things we got? We got like artillery and shit.
The crank. Yeah, man.
As long as we get that down here. They didn't want to shoot you all. I wasn't manning that thing. You get me on that. You give me one of Barmy's things. Boom! I can do something like that. I don't even know what that means. You want to take me to the entrance, or am I taking the chute?
I
I'm
say
taking you. You're not
take
going
it.
back up there.
Yeah.
All right. So, for the sake of brevity, there's nothing in your way at the moment. You sneak up with Roz, back up to the entrance, and nothing seems to get in your way. And you get up there to the last door that leads out. And at that time, she'll say, "Take the potion back and you give it to one of the boys if you see him, and try to get them out of here. They looked real rough."
Absolutely.
Let's do one of them time things. If you all aren't back or something, if people up there don't want to come down or whatever, maybe a time thing. How many hours should we give you before we send in the army? We don't have
I
an
say
army.
12.
12?
I mean, in case we go to sleep.
12 hours?
We're gonna sleep down here?
There's always
I
a
did.
chance. Yeah,
that
see?
room, that well is fairly all right. If things start banging at the door, you hop in the chute.
That's true.
It's not the worst
burned
room.
you.
It did, but it's rather than getting whomped on by a metal hand.
But destroyed, yeah.
Some of you all might not fit though.
Alright, let's say 10
And the
hours.
frog would fit.
The
10
frog
hours?
would fit.
10 hours.
10 hours and we'll send in everybody. Bring my friends back.
Tell
You'll get
my
free
grandma. Tell my grandma that I just stepped out. I'm not gonna be right back.
All right. Okay. We'll do. I get away from the door. I want to see if old Dewdrop's out there.
Yeah.
I can handle Dewdrop.
Uh-huh.
As you're closing
Keep
the
backing
door,
away.
you just hear, as she just goes through the door and goes through, you just hear, "Hey, Dewdrop, come get," as the door closes.
I don't know. It seemed awfully angry at you.
Do you all go back to that down room?
Yeah.
Or do you stay? Yeah. Easy enough. You all sneak very carefully back down to the room where you were down here, following the exact same trail.
All right, so this door, they said it led to a food storage?
You all are in the food storage.
But this is
this
the
room
food
right here.
storage.
This is
You
the
see
food
shelves all
storage.
around you. Yeah.
Yeah, check this door. I'm gonna back out of the way and let Silny do it.
Sure.
Okay.
This door's fine.
This door seems fine. There's no traps at all.
Haha.
Yeah, I'm gonna open it.
As you open it, it opens pretty clean without a squeak.
Nice. Oh,
It's a
Doesn't need
well-maintained
WD-40.
door.
And then
well maintained hinges.
See, I like
See, it's
dungeons.
a great
'cause
door.
I get to have suspense a lot and scare you all. Great. Yeah. This room seems to be a very thin corridor. It seems that
Yeah.
there may have been rugs here a long time ago. There was a red rug here, but it's decayed to ruin if this place is really old. Before you all get to the end, as you step in, before you all even begin walking, what you see at the end, so if you all take yourselves back, sorry. Down here at this corner spot, you all see, Silny, you see it first with Wimp, you see it second, and then all of you behind, you see just a dark corridor with the light shining through of the drift globe. And at the very end here, a small circular made of what looks to be glass and metal, and it seems to be shining red. Pulse, dim, just laying here on the ground. You hear a slight vibration every time.
what can I
Vic, put
do? I
blood
know
on
what
it.
this is.
Can you what? Put blood on it? What are you gonna say, Dylan?
I said, would I be able to make a history check and see if this is familiar?
This little red device?
Yes.
You can.
Would
What do
I
you-
be
do you
able
have
to
something in mind in
use
particular?
my artificer's lore on that?
You can. How's that work?
I get a history check about magic, alchemy, or tech. I add 2 times my
I didn't even know
proficiency
that.
bonus.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Using the knowledge of Phineas and of your father, you were thinking back to see what this thing seems to be.
That's 21.
21. As soon as you open the door, and it's a little bit down the hall, you see it, and you're thinking, I think I know exactly what this seems to be. It is of mechanical and magical nature, an artificer's device that dates back to the time of Mist, when technology was a little bit more advanced. And it is definitely a big explosive. Deadly. These things were used by the old Custon dynasty, essentially, and were sold off to places like the Empire and were used in the wars. Basically, these were back way in the time of Mist, when there was a lot more technology and magic, and this seems to be one of them.
Hey guys, that's a bomb.
I feel like
Wait,
everybody
one.
instinctively takes one step as all together.
Okay, open.
Do you all step back into the room? Yep. You see it pulsing. Just at a
Just a
gentle pace.
constant pulse.
Yeah, just at a gentle
May
pace.
I take 5 feet forward?
Take 5 feet forward.
Does it change in pulse or anything?
There's not.
Do I think disarming this would be tinkering? Or would it be like, I'm not good at typically... I'm not typically good at disarming them.
For something like this, because this is not a normal trap, this would not be just something to... You could tinker around with it with sleight of hand, but with this type of trap, you could also use tinkering tools to basically turn it off as well. So either sleight of hand or tinkering tools could work. Both in 2 different ways, though, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Because tinkering is more getting into the mechanics of it. What was that?
Dylan, how does this work? And I'm just gonna keep gently...
Not 100% sure, but I might be able to turn it off.
Olska edges back.
I'm out. I'm headed out. Which door? This door up here? Both of them? Okay. Yeah, you're taking the skeletal remains. You can even take some jars and some broken shelves and put it there as if you would as well.
Great.
Just enough to hear it. Gotcha.
Whilst they're faffing with the bomb and stuff, and since we spoke to the girl, is there any chance that Oscar could be resting for that time since he stopped being a frog?
You can begin a rest, but don't roll the stuff until an hour's up. It takes an hour to short rest. So, but you can begin to do it, and we'll see if we get to that. So,
sweet. Okay. Yeah.
So don't roll anything until we get to possibly the other. But you are beginning to chill. You see Oscar sitting down.
Has the intention of a rest.
Yeah.
He's sitting on the floor.
You sitting right in front of the door like that?
No. Oh no.
Put yourself where you are.
Sitting.
Gotcha.
Would Silny and I be able to help each other do it? One of us with tinkering, one of us with sleight of hand?
Yeah. You could work together, and you work on the mechanical parts, and you have Silny work with the more gentle parts that need an extra hand. A careful hand.
My hands are sweating.
Do we want to do this? Do we even need to mess with this?
We need to mess with it if we want to get by it. I'm also going to say I'm a little selfish and I kind of want to keep it. But... it's like one of those doors with like the glass in it, and you're just like sitting there through the glass like...
What are you doing? You guys doing it?
I say do it
now.
You see them approach. You've carefully approached, testing the waters.
I'm gonna bring the globe and just like move it around it just so I can get a look at all of it.
It's about this big, give or take. It's like an 8-ball size.
Yeah.
Like a magic 8-ball size. Go ahead and give me, as you approach, nothing's going off. You don't know what is gonna set it off, so you approach like very slowly, waiting for anything to change. Go ahead and make me a sleight of hand and tinkering tools check. This is part of like getting close to it as well. Like of getting to it and beginning to work on it.
21.
11.
Okay. Get there, and you're looking at each other, keeping pace, stepping close, seeing what will set it off. You both kneel down and begin to take out your tools, touching it with the thieves' tools and the different like tong-like tools and the different kind of pliers, basically, and screwdrivers. And you're beginning to go in with your tinkering tools, which has many mechanisms on it. You're letting Silny do the very gentle, like, maneuvering and turning it as you were getting in there with screwdrivers and whatnot. And there's a moment where Silny, you accidentally touch a piece, and a piece falls off. and your hearts race when suddenly, Dylan, you realize this is a fake.
It's a
He seems
fucking
inside
trick.
of it is an enchanted gem to give off a pulsing light. It is a fake mimicking the bombs from the Time of Mist. It is a scare tactic trap in this hallway.
I'm gonna take it.
Yeah, Sylvie, you're like a bead of sweat because now, but you both realize it's a trap, or it's a scare tactic trap as you take the fake bomb.
Man, I guess now we can be like, I have a bomb, and we can scare the shit out of somebody.
Yeah, no, we could do that. We could do that.
Are you good?
If you want it. It's more sweat.
Went back there, you saw the piece fall off, and then you see the.
You kind of scared the shit out of me as well, apart from the swearing.
Okay, I'm just gonna
So
I'm gonna keep going down towards this door.
Yeah, no, we're it's fine.
When we were in the room up here and we were seeing the trap floors and stuff, was there any discernible visual indication that the tiles were trapped? Like, was there a raised edge around it, or was it?
Unfortunately, no one took the time to really get down and examine them.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
That would have been an investigation check for traps type of thing, and it would have had to been very carefully. There was like a golem and whatnot. So, thinking back on it, it was it was very much hidden if there was. That would be a get down and go back and check it, which you all can do. But there definitely wasn't a visual presence from just walking around on there. Very hidden if there is any.
Yeah, I checked the door for trap.
Are you all taking a short rest, or are you? Oh, go ahead and make an investigation check. Are you all continuing on?
I'm at least gonna see what's past here. 13.
Okay. 13. Onto this. Let me check my notes every time just to make sure. Having the kind of nervousness of that aside, you're like, this door can't be as bad as that possibly could have been. And you check it out. Doesn't seem to be anything here. Do you open it? All right. As you open, you see into, and I will remove that in just a second, but you see what seems to be a kitchen area with two doors heading north, and you see to the right a tunnel that the wall looks like it has been blasted or mined into the kitchen. If you all want, you all can step to the right through the door real quick, and I'll just delete it in a second. There we go. Should have gotten it. Yeah, you see a very old kitchen with lots of rusted and old tools and pots and pans and bowls and shattered porcelain and two doors leading forward up. And you see to the right, it looks like it's just a dark tunnel that leads downwards into multiple corridors. It looks like something, and that's just that corridor leading to the right is not actual stonework and hallway. It is dirt and cavernous and rocks. And it seems that something has mined forward and made rubble into this kitchen.
This part is all destroyed, and that goes into what you said, the dirt and stuff.
Yep.
But
starting
like it's a
here.
wall in the
Oh,
dungeon.
okay.
Yeah, this is just all kitchen, but starting here is just like dirt and rock tunnel that has been dug into here. Make an intelligence check for me. Yeah, there's just a little rubble here, making it. There's like these few squares right here would be difficult terrain. Just a few of these because the rubble that's spilled out. 9. It's hard to tell, honestly. It's very. One thing you do know that it's very. If it was a creature, it would be more chaotic. It is precise, at least. You're not sure. No. Definitely not. It does look like some type of humanoid, but you don't know how it was dug, whether that was with tools or magic or whatnot, but definitely seems to be too precise to be creature. but you don't know how it's dug. Like whether it was blasted or with something. You're not sure.
It's a big tunnel.
Yeah, big tunnel. What do we want to do? Do we want to rest? Do we
This is difficult terrain.
want to keep, looking around? The other room is going to be the safest.
2 doors here.
What makes that difficult terrain?
The rubble that has pulled the wall having fallen down and been mined into here. It's just the wall remains. The rubble that is here.
Oscar's not there. Yeah, but he can fix that. You hear a voice from the distant room behind you. Go, I would like to rest, Ribbit. Excuse me.
How much longer does Oscar need to rest?
You all have been here for 10 minutes, 15 minutes. So you would have to do
Another
45
45
minutes.
minutes.
Yeah. It'd probably be another 40.
The bomb took a while, didn't it? Is it like half hour?
Yeah, that was the 10 minutes and stuff.
Yeah,
Oh,
that was the bomb was just messing with it, and you found out
He
that
started resting from the moment that we met. I suppose I didn't say it.
from there, you still have about half an hour left.
Right.
You met her, talked to her for like 3 minutes, and then
I did.
headed
Yeah,
out.
I did say from the point where he was no longer a frog.
Right.
I got.
So it'd still be about 30 minutes.
We could wait the 30 minutes.
30 minutes. Do we want to keep poking around at least just to figure out what's behind these doors?
Yeah.
And with that 30 minutes, it would only be Oscar getting that short rest, by the way,
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
he's the only one chilling. All right.
I'll check
Thank
this
you.
one.
All right. Investigation check on that door, Dylan.
You don't need the
Somebody-
light, do you, Dylan?
No.
Okay.
I got a 20. Dirty.
30-20.
13.
19. You all are messing with these, checking them for traps as Wimp, you go into this little tunnel, and you see as you step through it, you see there's a the dirt tunnel just keeps going really far forward, and it seems to go left and right. Dirt tunnel just keeps going left and right now.
Strip
And
mine.
you do find
Strip
traps.
mining. Okay. I'm gonna open my door.
Okay. You both open them into. You all see here, it looks to be a very old dining room. There are metal tables that are rusted with age and old chairs that have been all thrown about here. It looks to be a dining room with two. That would basically the kitchen would come out and serve for whoever was here, and 2 archways leading forward into a corridor.
I'm gonna be stealthy.
Go ahead and make a stealth check.
Natural 1.
Stealthy.
So stealthy.
I'm great.
Where you headed?
I was just gonna peek around
As
the
you
room.
walk, your hip bumps into a table. As you knock a chair over,
Knocking chairs over.
it just bing bing falls over.
I'm gonna peek down this hallway.
Okay. Peeking left and right, just to put you here so you can peek. You
Yeah.
see to the left and right little stairs. This little hallway is actually a few feet downwards, and then it heads back up. So there are stairs on the left and right, like 5 stairs on each. So not much, but up there, you're short, so it's kind of hard to see. You do see a door right here in the middle.
Door in the middle. Okay.
You're walking up the stairs.
Is that a door over here?
Yes, looking up there. There's a
Okay.
little door. Hold on, let me make sure there's nothing else in here. No. Yeah, you look into this corridor, and at the moment, this room here seems to be this hallway right here. This big room seems to be completely empty. But you do see the large double doors up there and a singular door down here. But you do see. Make a perception check for me. Normal roll because the drift globe is here.
25.
You do see all big footprints have walked through here and down the stairs where you all just came and headed towards the right.
Yeah, so this is where he came.
Footprints in any discernible line, like another maze type situation?
With that, it doesn't seem as precise. It seems to have just come in, stopped, looked around, and kept going down the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
You actually do see a chip on the stairs where his heavy boot has hit and knocked and dented a piece and has knocked a rock off of the stairs, and it just kept going.
I'm gonna check this door.
Okay. While you're checking that, Wimp, are you exploring the tunnels over here? Okay. Yeah. Nope, that's fine. As you're going here...
May I question what this is real quick?
Mm-hmm. And Oscar, probably around this time, you're able to... I'll shorten it just a little bit, because you have been resting pretty chill. You're able to get up. What are you looking at?
I don't know if this is a graphical error thing, but I can see.
I think it is.
I think that's an error.
That looks like a wall.
Because I think this is the door, and then we're not supposed to see that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that's a little bit of an error, so ignore that. Because on my screen it is drawn. I'm going to draw another light on it. Or I'm going to draw another line on it. Thank you for letting me know, though.
Yeah.
And hold on, and let me get dynamic lighting. Draw shape. Should be gone now.
Yeah, there you go.
Mm-hmm.
I just draw another one over it, weirdly. All right. Wimp, as you were looking through these tunnels, you take a right, and you see dirt corridors completely upwards. And in these lines, you see kind of what you see. Every one of these is a long corridor. You actually see the ends of these two here. They just go, stop, and come back. You see a long dirt hallway heading forward. Multiple of these. As you're looking up, you see dark tunnels left and right, left and right, left and right, like a labyrinth.
Strip mining.
You heading down each one? Gotcha. It is at this point, Wimp, as you're looking, you do see, looking down one of these to the left, standing here, you get to here, and way at the back, here. You look back, and facing the wall is the Iron Golem, standing here, head leaning against the wall at one of these dead ends. Oscar, what are you doing? Oh, go ahead. Go ahead and make me a stealth check. Oscar, you're finishing up resting. Go ahead and roll hit points if you'd like.
I have done so. I'm peachy.
What'd you say, Charlie?
Advantage.
I've got 11.
Yep, you have advantage. 11 in total?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, does he still have it? Has it been an hour?
That's what, been an hour?
Let's
Left
see
and
the
never
trickster.
trickster. Yeah.
This trickster, yeah, because that's been on here
Yeah.
for a time. Yeah, we've been here for an hour. 15? Okay. Let's see how that goes.
I got 11 extra points. I haven't got 11 total. I've got 35 total now.
Nice.
Feel it nice.
I'm more or less back to...
Where are you headed, Oscar?
I'm in a
Your
pitch
group is
black room
left
and I
you.
can't see anything.
Yeah.
So you say it there, go.
Well, I imagine while you were sitting here, you probably would have lit a candle or something, yeah? I imagine you would have rested completely in the dark.
So
I have a candle if you'd like one.
This door's got stuff in front of it that Wimp put there, so he will sort of head along here because this is where he saw everyone.
Are you going in pitch blackness, or did you light something?
I lit something like the tinderbox or.
Okay, so you wouldn't have would you have a torch, or do you have?
Oh yeah, I've got a torch. Yeah, I'd light the torch.
All right. Let me go ahead and put that on you then. I think a torch is 20. It is 20 feet.
I
20
believe
feet.
it's. Yeah.
So I imagine you wouldn't have taken the rest completely in pitch black. That'd be a little scary. I wouldn't be the most easy rest.
You had a short nap.
There you go. So you should have some light now.
Okay. What he would do upon seeing this, because he heard them talking about it, would cantrip, mold earth to remove the terrain.
As you're doing that for a few moments, by this point, yeah, Wimp. Right. Stay put there for just a second, because this is all happening kind of at the same time as you were walking through and whatnot. So you were still like just about to start heading backwards. Wimp, Dylan and Silney, where are you guys? You're up here. What were you guys?
Yeah, I was checking that door.
Yours.
Yeah, make those investigation checks if you haven't.
8.
It's so good. 10.
On these, no traps.
I have connected back to this hallway.
As you head in there and you see this hallway, are you...
Yep, I would head back in here.
Okay, stay put there, Dylan.
Oop.
Stay put as you were walking back in there. And let me get rid of the dynamic.
I was gonna walk over and join Silney once I realized it connected that hallway.
Okay, so you're heading back. As Silney, what you see into here is a large room. Along almost every wall are bunk beds. And there are some destroyed, but some are laying out in here. This seems to have been a sleeping area of some type. There are plenty of bunk beds that go up to 3 beds in some points everywhere, and you see, you get a glimpse of one door on the top right. And standing here, in kind of the ruin of these beds, you actually see one of those skeletons dressed with the mechanical bits onto them. One of these, to get a good look at these are kind of what they look like. Can you see that?
Oh.
You see one of these here, facing, and probably at this point when you open up, you hear a couple rattling as it turns and throws itself back to look at you. To this point, where Wimp was pulling, you were trying to pull back from the Iron Golem. Would you get on your stealth check? 15. You head back. Head back. You hear boof, boof, boof of the Iron Golem walking around, echoing through this dirt labyrinth. You see it, and it turns and goes left, up through here.
Where's Wimp? Because I can't see him. Can I see him? Yeah.
You cannot.
See in the hallway?
Not quite yet. You see what you see at the moment. As he currently goes that way. You're free to keep moving. You move back to the tunnel. You do see each other, and you see Oscar mounding this place and getting rid of the difficult terrain. To that point, Sonny, we're going to roll initiative. Everybody roll initiative as this thing has seen you.
Full on saw. Okay.
Yep, I don't think you... Yeah, the drift globe also...
Yeah.
Also disrupts it a little bit.
Yep.
All right. $30 to 20?
29.
Hello.
20 to 15?
Yes.
Yep, everybody.
Oh, right, we all do.
Ooh, kitty.
Welcome.
So 20 to 15? 15 to 10?
Guys.
10 to 0.
8.
6.
You said that I had heard multiple things in there shift towards the door opening?
Yeah, you see the one looking towards you, and you hear something else rattling on in there. There's a lot of junk, basically, and I will draw where those like junk are as well, so you can't like see everywhere because there's piled up and broken bunk beds. Let me go ahead and draw that really quick for you. Just to get some type here. So, Those are bunk beds. This is some ruin. Basically, those are like ruins and or bunk beds that you can stand on.
Oh.
As well as there's some lining the walls. All right, with that, Sylvie, you see this thing.
I see this boy clock me, so I am just gonna go ahead and rush forward as fast as I can, and grab the rapier out and just try and lunge and stab.
Go for it. You see, the skeleton does not move whatsoever. The face doesn't actually move. It is completely the magic machinery that is animating this thing as it turns. The skeleton's head just lobs to the left side as it's turning and moving towards you.
Zombie
9.
robot. Love
Pretty
it.
much. 9. You
Zombie
head up
droid.
with your rapier and you put it forward, and it's kind of U-shaped, horseshoe-like hand comes up and ching, takes it, and it begins to twist. And it's hard to hold onto the rapier as at the moment it's got it for the miss.
Ooh.
And you hear ching as it's grinding the rapier at the moment, almost pulling it from your hand.
Yeah, I don't like that, so I'm going to use my cunning action to disengage and then back up the rest of my movement.
By the time when you get up to here as well, you do see the very edge of one poking out from here. This other bunk bed.
Got it. Ooh, Dylan,
Back
there's
up.
a few of them in here. And then that's the end of my turn.
Okay. And with that, Wimp. You all don't know of anything yet. But you know the Iron Golem's still lurking around. It is going to the right, yeah. It was going to the right. Further into the unknown.
Into the unknown.
Mm-hmm.
Oscar can't see you.
Oh. You see the light. Can you? Yeah, if you would come, if you could get to here, he would be able to see you.
Oh, I can. Yeah, I can see you there.
For narrative purposes, you would see him because we were out of combat at that time, and you feel a torch. You see a torch coming, and you step into the torch light so he can see you, and then you can start your movement wherever you'd like. Sure. What do you want to hold it for? Yeah, that's fine. You basically would hold. You could hold like a dab. You could hold your movement to wait. Sounds good. So you see that Wimp is telling you to come here silently at the moment.
Okay.
But you see that this place is no longer difficult terrain as all the dirt has been flattened and pushed away. You've got what could have been a bad runway for an escape is now clear again. What was that?
Nice.
Yeah. All right. With that, it is the Hammerer's turn. As you see its large hammer hand on its right, the skeleton hammer is going to go for a hit on you. You hear a magical kind of aura just amplify it, essentially, as this hammer extends outwards, kind of comes outwards, extending from its hand, giving it some reach. And it is walking towards you. It gets to here, and it swings just as you duck, as its long-reached hammer kind of comes over and clips one of the bunk beds here, getting rid of two of the banisters that hold it up. It just ducks, you duck completely under it, and it boom, it hits both of the wooden beams as the top of the bunk bed is now falling off and onto both of you. I need you both to make dex checks to me, as it has accidentally basically given the support of this bunk bed off, and the bunk bed top is gonna roll onto you all from here.
Both of us?
To both of you. Both of you make dex checks.
Dylan's not in the room.
You and the hammer. It's gonna fall on both of you. It hit it, and you
Oh, on
all
the-
are both
okay.
in here. It's sliding
Got
down
it.
onto you all. It doesn't seem to have enough awareness as it has
Dex
moved.
check
Do we
or
hear
dex
that?
saving?
Makeupers, I don't think so. They are so far away. Unfortunately, you don't, unless they try to make a deliberate noise, they're quite far away.
Did you say dex check or dex save?
Dex save, sorry.
Thank you.
As you see it you duck under it as the hammer takes out of these 2 wooden beams, and now the top of the bunk bed is now falling. The rubble's kind of falling onto you both.
16.
It didn't mean to do that. 16?
Yeah.
Easy enough. You actually see you will get a free step to the side here as it falls on top of him. You see half of the bunk bed top lands on top of him, and a couple of the hard wooden pieces and metal pieces land onto him. He's not prone, but you see it does hit his shoulder, just and does some damage to him. And that is his turn because he missed. With that, it is Oscar and Dylan.
Oscar has walked towards Wimp and said, "Mr. Wimper, where are the others? What's happening?" Ooh.
Both of you make perception checks for me. While you all can't hear Dylan and Silney's predicament, we'll see if you can hear the Iron Golem.
15.
With the 15, you can't pinpoint exactly what hallway, but just looking into this corridor, you do see all these tunnels that just spiral out in different directions. Somewhere up and diagonal, you hear the echoed stomps of metal onto dirt and rock. Ding, ding, ding. Coming a little closer to you all. It's not exactly around the corner, but it's somewhere in this labyrinth.
We can try to ambush it if we can get some distance, but still see. I believe it's coming towards us, Mr. Wimper.
Yeah. Make a perception check with disadvantage, because it's dim light. Even with dark vision, it's dim light, technically. It's...
Nice.
You do not see it currently. But hearing it is somewhere up in the top right now. It is somewhere in the top, somewhere this direction. You just don't know what chamber it is, but you do not see it, for sure.
I feel like we need to locate it, Mr. Wimper. Immediately. But before I do that, I mean, it's just going to drop a bunch of rubble on it, which would be effective, but I could also hit it from a far greater distance before I need to worry about trying to bury the thing. Trap it. It's quite strong. I can pin it down with vines for a moment, but it is very strong. It's a good chance it will get out. I could drop a lot of rubble on it, but again, it could get out. However, before that, I can probably hurt it from a distance, maybe once or twice. It doesn't move terribly fast, as long as we can see it. Getting either side of it or having it focus on the other Mr. Wimper, if he's around, might help. And then we could draw it to where we want it using Mr. Wimper 2, and we will be able to assault it from a hidden location. That's
probably all the chatter you all get, because you only have 6 seconds, essentially. That's probably all the chatter prep you would all get. Would you like to do something really quick, Oscar, or are you waiting at the moment?
Oscar is going to wait. And he will hold his action to dash back the other way if the thing suddenly appears closer.
Okay. Sounds good. Alrighty. And with that, it'll be...
Feeling?
It'll actually be the golem.
Whoa.
Double on deck. It would... Can you see, Wimp? Can you see up this corridor? Can you see the golem at all? Great. If you're peeking, you could kind of be right here in half of this. You see it. It walks down into this part. That's all you know. Dylan, still on deck?
Yep. I'm gonna go right here, and I'm gonna cast a Sacred Flame at it.
Okay. You walk into the room, you run in, you bring down Divine Light, which shines down, golden beam onto it.
Is it behind cover or anything? Because you said something fell on it, didn't it?
This one?
Yeah.
This one would not have cover, but either way, Sacred
Okay.
Flame.
Yeah, it ignores cover. I was just wondering if he was.
No, it just kind of fell into it and fell off. It's a dex check, right?
Yeah.
You see as it sees the Divine Light, its head doesn't really look up at it, but its body motions towards it as if there's something on the armor that can see it while the actual skeleton is dead. The dead doesn't seem to be already seeing it and knowing your clerical abilities. These are undead. These are just skeletons that have been shoved into constructs that are just inanimate bones. As you see, it will actually just strafe to the side, basically, as you hear the machinery move, and unfortunately it succeeds.
That's it for me.
With a 17, I'm so sorry. Tell me.
I'm gonna tell Dylan to back up, and I'm going to step over to this side and sort of swing around the rapier, and just try and hit it again.
Okay, go for it.
It's 22.
22, that hits. You bring down the rapier, this time watching out for its U-shaped hand as you come in for a proper swipe.
17 damage.
17 damage. You see you're already... a few things begin to fall apart from it, dealing quite a bit of damage.
Cool. And then I'm going to... I'm going to use my action to disengage and then move back 10. Grab Dylan, and if Dylan will let me, I'm going to drag her back into this room.
As you go for the attack and you disengage, luckily with your disengage, you see, after you hit it, the hammer immediately starts to swing as a reaction to attack you. And because you disengage, you do not provoke attack of opportunity. But you realize right after you attack it, something in it went alert, and its hand went around as an opportunity attack. Not because you moved away, but because you hit it. Its hammer immediately came in for a reaction to hit you, but you stepped away enough quickly as it swiped the air. That tells you should be on alert.
Yeah.
These things can... It's interesting. But
I pull Dylan with me.
Okay, that'll be half movement from when you start pulling Dylan.
Yeah, so that'll be here. Is as far as we can get.
Okay. Leaving the room. Is that you
I
done?
do cause half movement?
I believe so. If you're on your turn dragging someone away.
Okay, if you're dragging someone. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Wimp. How many times can you do that a day? Unlimited. Nice.
Oh, good.
Yep. If you were going stealthy, go for it. 14. You are trying to be stealthy as possible. Having that placebo of thinking you saw the trooper on you.
Nice.
You saw him go to the left, this way. You're creeping up, creeping up. You look to the left and you see him currently facing a wall, in the process of turning back around. Yeah, do you want to step back? Use part of your movement to step back. You see the thing has basically gotten to the dead end, looked for a second, and has turned around. It's beginning on its turn, will be coming back this way, it seems. Okay. That's what that stealth check is. You've rolled your stealth check. You're 14. You were trying your best to get in here and to hide. Okay. Gotcha.
Right. Yeah.
Would you rather use the hide action or the dodge action? Because you can hide as well, but that's a whole action to hide. Okay. Gotcha. You have it ready as you're around the corner. You're like, just at the ready. I like how we have two different little encounters going on here. This is fun.
Nick, is your attack that you're holding, it's the 10-foot attack, right? So you'll remain beyond 5 feet from him? You can still hit him. Right, okay. Alright. But you'd try and remain more than 5 feet away.
No worries. You see one from the back room kind of stumble through things, and you hear into this bedroom of this living quarters, you hear a lot of beds and rubble just get shoved around as the other one in the back is now coming out towards you all, and it gets to here. These are small creatures. They seem to have been possibly gnomes, so they only have 25 feet of movement. But you see the one that you were fighting is going to come up here, and it's going to take a swing on you, Dylan. And with that, they will... What's your AC? 12?
Yes.
Just your AC, unfortunately. You're almost about to dodge it as you see the U-shaped claw begins to spiral and spin as it swipes down onto you. And you will take 8 bludgeoning damage. 8 piercing damage as you see the U-shaped claw comes down and grinds past you, essentially just tearing through your shoulders and collarbone. You hear it, and it feels bad as this thing is ribbed, essentially. And that's what it does. As it gets here, and the other one is still on its way, coming shuffling forward, dragging its hammer, coming closer. All right. With that is Oscar, with the golem next, and then Dylan.
Oscar will whisper to Mr. Wimper too. Mr. Wimper, could you see anything?
This thing is like Street Fighter. Choose your character, just standing there.
He thinks it's still Wimp.
Yeah,
so not getting a response, he'll creep up and just peek out around the corner.
Okay.
Can he see anything?
If you want, get into that block and see what you can see. But you do see Wimp diagonally up there, hiding, having his halberd out at the ready, getting ready to womp on anything that walks by. And he makes eye contact with you, as you can see.
And he'll go.
The Oscar now too.
Is it round there? Oh, gotcha.
He would point towards this corridor, right here,
Okay.
Oscar.
Oscar will move to here then.
Are you moving stealthily or normally?
Stealthily.
Go ahead and give me a stealth check.
Alright.
And you're facing that way. I didn't mean to interrupt you, just wanted to get that check.
19. Yeah, so facing this way, and he will hold Ice Knife.
Nice.
And will cast it the second that he sees it appear in this square, because he won't use it if it ends up here, because it would hurt Wimp as well. So
okay.
it will be while it is here. Yeah.
Go ahead and take off that spell slot as you see the ice shard forming into your hand. All right, good to know. With that, it is actually the Golem's turn. Golem comes out to here, You hear once again its right shoulder. It seems to have a problem with that right shoulder as it bumps into the stone wall. It's almost stepping 1 foot. You know how if you move the furniture 2 inches to the right, everyone just bumps into it? It's having that effect as it's always getting that right shoulder caught even when it shouldn't. And it stops for a second. Just thrusts the piece of stone and it lands outwards.
Oscar attacks.
Yep. Does your reaction go off here?
Yeah.
Oh, because it went in this row.
That row.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
as it comes out,
I misunderstood. I thought Wib said he was in this corridor, but it's same difference, right? Because it's a straight line.
Right. Yeah. You're still doing this this line here, and it's gotten to this one. Go ahead and roll an attack.
20 to hit.
You hit. You land at the shard. You hear it actually dent and go through a part of the rusted armor. That thing is sharp, and it goes ding and gets stuck in, and then begins to crack and explode inside of it.
So 5 piercing damage and 2 cold damage. 7 total.
Nice.
Nice.
Ice knife. Nice knife. I can't. Something.
Knife.
All right. Yeah, it gets lodged in halfway, and some of the ice shards spiral out, but you actually hear inside of it, ding 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 ding, as the ice has exploded halfway in it because it has pierced it, and it seems at this point it does turn to fully face you all at the moment, but it is looking hurt. You see that part of its right side now is lulling a little bit. Its left side seems to be quicker than its right at the moment, because you all are dealing some hefty damage to this thing. Part of it that it was now heated is now turned to ice just a little bit. It's facing the elements.
Also, diagonally, it's 10 feet away from Wimp, and didn't you hold your hit for when it's in range?
Bruno is going towards you.
Right.
Technically, does that count now that it's facing Oscar?
This is a really weird setup for 10 feet, but it's in 10 feet.
Usually it doesn't work.
Look around the corner.
This is one of the rare times when diagonals actually work for us.
It's strange, but I mean, technically by the squares, it is. I will say, to keep the realism here, you'd have to step just kind of in the middle of these right here, if that makes sense. Is that cool? Basically, the thing doesn't see you right now. If you do it, you'll give yourself away, regardless. Are you cool with that? As it faces the ice shard, you kind of poke out and just holding the very, very end of your halberd, literally, it's all out to the very tip, and just. Go ahead and roll it, because technically you're right. That is 10 feet. You extend out. You're like, you look to Oscar all right, double team it, and you come out, and it's so top heavy. You're like, oh, and you go to drop some of it because it's so far out. It actually so top heavy it scrapes onto the ground, ding, as it hits, as the golem now sees both of you. Worth a try. All right, Dylan.
I'm just imagining that you guys getting ready for this. It was Wimp standing there doing all the baseball stuff, tugging on the ear, doing the thing, and Oscar's just
No, Oscar's doing science baseball calls.
Wimp, your AC 16. You do see it. It still takes its turn and comes over this way. It was walking down here, and it gets to straight up onto you, Wimp. And it brings its hammer down. And luckily, you're able just to pick up your halberd and back up out of the way as it misses. It's got a really good attack, but your AC is 16, right? It claws. Once again, it doesn't hit itself. It actually would have hit you this time, and it goes for a gut punch, and it whiffs you just barely, whoosh, and then the arm sends back. All right, I rolled the damage on that too, and that would have been nasty. All right, and with that, it's Dylan with Sony back on deck.
Does it look like I can try to set this guy on fire?
That's up to you if you have the means.
Bones and metal? Magical dust?
Are there any chinks in its armor?
Tons, because it is like falling apart and rusted. And a lot of it isn't armor, actually. A lot of it is still just skeleton.
I'm going to take my tinderbox, and I'm gonna light a match, and I'm gonna try to stick it into the skeleton.
Okay. Go ahead. That'll probably just be an act. Go ahead and give me a dex check to attack roll, because it's still a moving creature, to see if you can drop it in here. What are you trying to do?
17.
Just drop a match inside of it?
Yeah, I'm just trying to set something on fire inside of it.
Fair enough. What do you
17.
17? You're like, you see the little gnome light a little match, it's like, and then just shove it right into his like collarbone and drops into a big chunk of armor. Just ding. You see smoke beginning to rise out of it.
You said that was an action?
Yeah, because it's like an attack to do something so intricately, and we'll see.
Pushing it would be an action, wouldn't it?
It would be. That would be an attack. The shove action is an action.
I think that's all I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do.
Sylney, on your turn, you see. I believe this thing used its reaction to try to hit you, correct? So does it have a reaction still? Correct me if I'm wrong.
Does it
started its new thing already, right? It went before Dylan?
So I think it would have its reaction back. As you drop the match in, it is going to try to hit you. It seems to have some type of ability, like it did on Sylney, to, when you do an attack on it, whenever you get close and swing on it or something, its other hand comes up to try to get you. And with that, it will... Once again, with a 12, just barely. You will take 4 bludgeoning damage this time. As you drop the match in, you're pulling your arm away, and the hammer extends upwards, stops really quickly, hard to judge where it's going to go, and just slams down into your forearm as you're pulling your hand back from the match, and you hear into your arm. It hurts as you pull it backwards.
It's just going to be like a screaming of me like, damn it! So I'm like pulling backwards.
You all know it, no reaction, so it can't get attack of opportunity on you either now.
Yeah.
Sylney, on your turn, you look over at it and you see the smoke starting to plume from that bit of armor. Its whole skull and right shoulder just engulfs in flames at the moment.
Nice!
Looks a little bit like Ghost Rider as it's sitting here, this gnomish skeleton. What are you gonna do?
I am going to sidestep over to this way. And I mean, essentially yell out to it, like, hey, Hammerhand, like, fucking come and get me. And I'm gonna whip out the bow and I'm gonna try and shoot him.
Go for it.
I believe I get... do I get advantage with a person next to him?
I don't think so. I don't remember.
I have it in my notes to stay away from anything that Sylney's fighting.
Right.
She gets sneak attack.
Oh, if this is like the last thing.
I don't get advantage on 15 though.
Yep. 15?
Okay.
Unfortunately, it just misses. You see it ping off of it. I'm so sorry. That bow is bad luck for you, man.
It's so bad.
Armor class is just 16.
Well, welcome to Pink Kelly's world.
Yeah. You see the arrow hit and it gets lodged into the armor. It actually gets stuck into a place, but not enough to pierce it, but it gets just caught in its kind of armor and mechanisms.
Add to the tinder.
Yep, it's burst into flames. Anything else? I'm so sorry. Bow is bad luck.
Get away from him. And then I'm going to, take a running leap and jump over to this side of the wall.
Yeah. Go ahead and make me an acrobatics just for fun. You're able to do it as your ability, but just for fun to see what you get. And to see if it can enhance it, basically.
19.
Yeah, for sure. You can probably even go a block over if you'd like. You can probably curve it and hit that one to the bottom left if you'd like, or you can stay there. It's up to you. It's just with the 19, you can.
I don't want to curve it, but I will definitely move over to the edge.
Yep, sounds good.
I'm gonna whip around too and
Athletics.
just flip off the hammer dude.
Yeah. All right. With that, it is Wimp, and then the hammers, and then Oscar. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Nice.
14 damage on 22 to hit. Yep, that definitely hits. And 14 damage with the halberd. Gotcha. You bring it down, you slash the metal. There's a lot of like rust shavings that just filter out. It's almost like, oh, my eyes almost. As it's just rust completely. But you're able to. Gotcha. Switch places. Whoosh. Yep. With that hit, because you are currently sitting at a lot of damage on this thing, Oscar, with your passive perception, standing here looking, because you can see the golem, right, with your torch out?
Yeah.
You see, that one swing that Wimp did, it carved a big spot out of its lower torso, like a big chunk of metal just got pried back and forth. And as he teleported, you see there is something inside. You see one inside of there, a green humanoid arm sitting limp. Inside of it.
No.
From in its lower torso. A green arm.
We know 2 green things though. So
What's the other?
the friend who's down here said that they had another friend that looked like them. So there's 2 goblins down here. At the
There's
very
only
least.
one. There's 2 gnomes, 1 goblin.
Oh, the 2 gnomes came down here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the
Alright.
hardcores that own the Dull Spoon are 2 gnomes and 1 goblin. But
And all
Oscar,
3 of
you
them
see
came
that.
down, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
But he also said that there was somebody who looked like him who came down here. And that he captured 2 of them.
Panaros said it.
Panaros. So it could also be Panaros, but you know.
Yeah, you don't know if he meant gnomes or goblins,
Mm-hmm.
to be fair. But you see that, Oscar. Is that your turn, Whip? Okay. With that, it is the hammer's turn. From here, as this one walks forward, next to you, Dylan, the red one gets a swing on you, and you will take 4 bludgeoning damage. The hammer comes down, and the other one, as you're dodging the hammer, like as you're getting hit with the hammer, you get shoved down a little bit as the claw just swoops past and would have hit your face, but luckily missed. As they were both almost getting confused onto each other, as both swinging wildly onto you. But you do take the 1 blow as you're dodging them. And with that, it is Oscar and the golem. With Dylan soon. What you gonna do?
Hit it with
Beyond
Ice Knife
TV.
again.
Gotcha.
He'll look at Wimp and say, "Are you 1 or 2?" You... Okay, I'm sorry about number 2. And he'll fire Ice Knife. It's only a 12. Okay.
12 to hit. It does not. It does not hit, but will still blow up there. So it will make a dex save and fail.
Nice.
So it'll take. It still takes the explosive of it.
Half damage? Is it half of it?
I think there is its own
On
explosive.
a hit, the target takes 1d10 piercing
That's
damage.
half.
Hit or miss, the shard then explodes. A target and each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6.
Yeah.
Wow! 12!
So it'll take 6, right? Is it
No, they take 2d6 on a hit or miss.
on hit or miss?
Yeah.
Then why would you roll to
no.
hit?
damage.
The stab is a D10 on its
stab
own.
takes 1d10 piercing
Gotcha.
damage.
That's what I was looking. Is like
The
what damage
explosion
is.
is.
Oh, do you know what then? I didn't roll the 2d6 for the previous one either.
No, go ahead.
I just rolled a 10. So this one, no piercing damage, but 12 cold damage is what that is.
Go ahead and roll
then
that
for the
damage.
last one, it is an additional 9 cold damage.
Nice
I
ice.
thought 7 was a bit naff for Ice Knife, but
Yep.
that makes a lot more sense.
It's at this point, this thing is almost falling apart. When you throw the ice knife at it and it misses but still explodes, you actually see as the ice is shattering all over it, the little arm flinches as the ice hits it, as it was still alive as you threw it and exploded on it. But the actual golem, the arm is now limp again. It's limp again. And you see the golem actually takes a knee as it is falling apart. Bit of its armor falls off as you see a bit of out of its torso, part of the green tuft of hair is falling out, and you see little humanoid glasses ding fall onto the ground as this golem is barely standing anymore. It is close to falling. Is that your turn?
Yeah. No, I'll move around here. And yeah, take some cover, I suppose.
All right. It's the golem's turn. With that, it begins to stand up and begin to start swinging wildly. And it brings itself and hits itself on its head. Luckily, the goblin seems to be in its torso, but as it rolled to hit itself. After a moment of y'all being around the corner, you just hear dun, dun. It just metal splatters and falls apart onto the ground. All right, Dylan.
The red one has already taken its action, has it?
They've
It's
both
reaction.
taken their turn. Yes,
It's
taken its
reaction. All right,
Yes,
then the
has
blue
not.
one. I am going to cast Inflict Wounds
Go for
at
it.
second level. That is a 21 to hit.
21 hit. And does it have to be? Is there anything about constructs with inflict wounds?
I don't believe so.
I think it's just necrotic, right?
Yeah.
Go for it.
26 points of damage.
What'd you get the hit?
21.
21. You see, as you touch this, the bones, the actual bones that make up the skeleton, just Voldemort out of here, just completely just turn to dust and fly away, and all that's left, there's nothing to structurally hold it, as the thing just falls.
You just
Even muddled.
Thanos snapped the skeleton. That's
Yeah. What do you do?
And then I am gonna back the hell up.
You see the other one charging its hammer.
I don't. That's only
How much damage did you do?
26.
26, yep. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna go right here. And that's it for me.
Okay. With that, it is Sony with Wimp on deck.
Hey, asshole! And then just shoot it with the bow. Trying
You
to
got
get its
it.
attention onto
Come
me.
on,
got
let's
it.
go.
Come on, let's go. No, whammy, let's go.
You got this, you got this, you got
Let's
this.
go, let's
No whiff, no whiff.
21 to hit.
You got it!
Yeah.
Only 7 damage, because I don't have sneak attack currently. But
Is it sneak if it's focused on Dylan?
You see this thing as the arrow ding, ding, right in the head. It turns to you and starts wobbling. And falls.
Yeah, well done.
Yeah.
At the same time, both groups are waiting, like. And then nothing happens. Wow, that was really synced up
That's
somehow.
Great.
That was fun.
Can I just ask a mechanical question?
Yeah.
With the ice knife and the 5-foot thing, did Wimp's Echo need to do a dexterity check?
Isn't it corporeal?
can it be? Because does it have hit points? I don't really know anything about the Echo. Does it?
I don't remember. Does it?
Right, okay,
That's
so
what I
any damage and it just poofs.
Gotcha.
1 HP.
1 HP? Oh, no, the Echo. I thought you still knew that. So I'm like, what happened?
No.
to Sully?
I was like, I have 18, but I didn't even that low.
No, I'm fine.
Gotcha.
Right, okay.
So
Good to know.
Wimp and Oscar, what are you all doing down here?
Can Oscar cast Healing Word on the green thing?
You can?
No, he'll pull it out. Can he?
You want to pull it out first? If you all go over together and flip it over, you see this thing is like completely. Some of it's still together by like, but it's not maneuverable at this point. It is like broken pieces extended out. It is all broken. This thing could hardly stand up. It looks like currently like the Tin Man got blasted to heavens. Basically, it is everywhere. But you see a lot of it. You do see the like a green limb. Wimp, you see that now. And you see the little tuft of hair, and you realize you could pull out the small humanoid. You see on its chest, that mirror is unscathed. Completely. You all see it look back at you all. But the rest of it's just very broken. What? The little goblin? Yeah, pulling it out, you do see this goblin with the glasses are on the ground, kind of cracked and whatnot, and this tuft of hair, little overalls and suspenders under it. And it looks currently iced as well as bruised and bloodied from past trauma as well.
9
A little bit of burns on the forehead from the heat metal. Healing Word. Let's see. That would have been. Let me do some math. I gotta see if you all got to this thing in time, or if you had, if he has been dead, because he was alive in there. That ice knife might have done him in. Your magic extends out, trying to reach towards this little goblin. A little bit of aura around it, and a finger twitches. He is unconscious, but his heart is beating. It's still very bloody, even with 9 hit points. You see a couple, like the frozen, the kind of bits that his skin kind of flake off, the frozen bits, and a few of the burns, and a few of the bruises that he has probably withstanded from being put into here. Healed just a little bit, but he's still in big trouble. He's not conscious at the moment.
Oscar will very gently pick him up, and then look at Whimper, and sort of say, I don't know what to do, Mr. Whimper. Alright. He's a little stunned, so he'll just follow.
He was on his second death save, by the way. He had 2 fails. One success. So one more. You know, he could have lasted a little longer, but one more could have done him in.
Damn.
Yep. All right. Okay. What were you all doing after you had finished fighting the hammers up here?
I probably was gonna head back to the storage room.
Okay. You walk in. Storage. Sully?
Yeah, I'm gonna come back into this room and see if like there's anything distinguishing within these piles of scrap.
Make an investigation check. If there's anything here.
Whew.
2. Just the nuts and bolts and scrap metal and wires and whatnot here, but nothing else. Nothing else seems to be. Just nothing else signifies out to you of importance.
I'm just gonna look around at everything else. Dylan?
Dylan just
You
started
hear a door
wandering back
slowly
to
open
the
down. Yeah.
going to sit down.
You did know in that room there were a couple other doors that you saw up in that top room as well. You both kind of come down into the supply room. See Dylan will be a little bloody. Probably at this point, since you are back down here, you do hear them yelling for you down there in the kitchens.
In the kitchens? Yeah, I'd head that way.
Hey, Dylan, you alright?
Yeah, no, it just... Is my arm broken?
It hurt. It doesn't feel broken.
Okay. That's just a real fucking hammer to the arm, man. Like, I've done that before, but, like, not like that.
Sorry, you've done that before?
You know, there's always accidents in the workplace.
Okay, totally. I see that you take your safety very carefully. Hi, guys.
You all see there's a little goblin on Wimp's shoulder, on Oscar's shoulder as well.
Kinda.
Does Dylan look fucked?
I'm below half my normal, yeah.
We had some incident. It's okay. It's all dealt with.
They're gone. Oh, well, there was, like, the one in the pantry area, but they were alive. They'd been dead for a while.
Is that? I'm gonna go over to the goblin and look and see if it's one of the three.
You do see. It seems to be. What's his name? Is it
Davum?
Davum. Yes, it is Davum. It is the goblin. Because you all actually didn't get a good view of him. Because he stayed up while the other two looked down. But you just got a glimpse of a green figure with floppy ears climbing away. While you're not exactly sure, because you never saw a look of him, this seems to be most likely. The way he's dressed is kind of the same overalls and small, new little adventuring gear that the others were having. And he has broken glasses that one of you may have, and he has a little dagger on his hip. Actually, the dagger's probably gone. There's a little sheath for it. He's wearing overalls.
So the one that we escorted to the exit was Roz, right?
And that was a gnome. Yes.
And this is Devon, so there's still Valden unaccounted for.
Yeah. Yep. I am going to do a cure wounds on him.
Okay.
Seven
7 hit points. You do see a lot more of those deeper wounds are now being drawn to the surface and evaporating now at the moment. By this point, because he was kind of unconscious just from having so much, but getting back up to this point, you begin to see he's stirring a little bit on your shoulder, Oscar, just as he's moving around just a little bit. It's on the iron golem.
It's in the golem.
Yeah, it's an oval mirror that didn't break on the iron golem's front chest plate.
Mm-hmm.
I just received a message.
I want to go check it out. Yeah.
As you're walking, the goblin on your back, Davum, Oscar kind of says, "Why am I so high up?" Very out of it.
Oh, sorry. And he'll pull him from his shoulder and cradle him like a baby.
Lower down.
This is nice. Are my friends okay?
Yes, you've had a tough day, my friend. Just rest up.
Okay. He closes his eyes and probably falls immediately asleep. He's been beaten hard. He's almost dead. He was almost dead.
Oscar will, as they're walking over there, pick up his spectacles and sort of tuck them in the pocket of his whatever he's wearing.
Nice.
His overalls.
Yeah. As you all head back, you see the remains of the iron golem here. There's a lot of smashed dust of what seems to be have been magical gems all throughout it, probably enchanting it, smashed completely. interworkings and whatnot, as well as the mirror that was on the chest plate, which has been set to the side.
Can I see anything interesting about the mirror that would make it appear to be anything but a normal mirror? Is there any runes around it, or is the texture funny? Or
there's actually no runes or anything. It feels just like a normal mirror. There's nothing about it that's different, other than it just didn't break. The things you all are hitting it with and the spells should have broken it. That's what tells you that there's something about it. But other than that, there's no other cues.
I just want to investigate the whole thing and see, like, maybe on the inside if there's anything as to why, like, what the mirror did.
Yeah, you both can make investigation checks if you'd like.
17.
Oscar?
Oh, you're asking Oscar. What?
I mean, anybody can, if anybody wants to.
3.
Not good.
17. You know for sure this mirror was not implemented in any other magical or mechanical component. It was simply resting on the front. It had no other connections onto it. No wires, no magical, no gems, no nothing. It was just it was in a little spot in the front, resting there.
Would it be feasible for Oscar, having fought it and watched it, to get the idea that it can see, or it was using the mirror to see? Because I got that impression whilst we were fighting it.
Actually, with your kind of investigations here and with Dylan like looking and whatnot, you actually see the way it seemed to have seen were from the broken eye gems that are mostly cracked. Right. You do come over that, like maybe that's how it was able to see. But you lift the mirror off, the mirror can come right off. But you see, and with Dylan's help, you both look having that thought, and you follow the kind of wires and magical bits that used to be there that come from the gem eyes that were on it. That seems to be how it's seen. So you rule that out.
Can I
which is good.
Ritual cast Detect Magic?
You can, if you all want to take 10 minutes. Okay.
Oh yeah, doing that. I'm gonna have Silmi walk around and also take a look at these like rose lines.
Are you just walking along them?
Yeah.
Okay. When you get to here, Sylvie, I need you to make me a
dex
saving throw. I'm so sorry. You're walking like, and you feel your foot tug a wire. Ding. And
19.
We'll see what you get. 19? You're luckily able to jump back. As you see from the wire actually ignites itself, whoosh, and basically makes a thin, almost if there was a glass wall here, of fire, whoosh, and it dissipates. And the wire is now gone.
Oscar peers around the corner to look down the hallway at Sony and says, Silny, do be careful. Silny, do be more careful.
Eyebrows gone.
Yeah. And horns still smoking.
Are these parts, like these little rows, part of like the dungeon or part of that
it's
thing?
All dirt.
It's all dirt
and rock. This seems to be. They're not even circular. They are rectangular, trying to make a hallway, but it hasn't been. It is all dirt and whatnot. If you're looking around and taking time, if you're getting up to here, because Wimp, you never actually went through these, correct? You only look down the hallways. Go ahead and make me an investigation check for me, Silmy.
Uh-huh.
This is just like looking around.
Investigation.
Because now that you're like eyeing it and thinking about it.
15.
15. You do see as you're walking around here, you see that there are a couple buried pieces in the dirt of those U-shaped ribbed claws. And there's a couple of them. As if those had been used to mine this place out. And when you get to here, on this block, you see another wire.
Cool.
So right here is a wire.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll try and disarm it. Why not?
Make yourself a hand check with your thieves' tools.
21.
21. Easy enough. You're able to snip it off, and it just becomes a normal wire. Loses the enchantment, and you have disarmed it.
Okay.
You all took on that Iron Golem way better than I thought you would, because I wondered, like, if you all would start running through this labyrinth. I knew either you all would get hit with these wires, or the thing would get hit. You all took it on.
Nice.
It's nice that we were careful fighting it as well. It's very unlike us.
Yeah, you did well.
Do some hiding.
Wimp, go ahead and make me a Constitution saving throw, please. No reason.
Just
No
for fun.
13? Okay. Dylan, so you are casting your ritual casting detect magic.
Yeah.
After 10 minutes goes off, your eyes are now enchanted for the detect magic. What you will see, the mirror is magical. There's enchantment magic coming from the mirror. You see fading magic all throughout this iron golem as it's currently dying and deactivating currently. And you look over at Wimp. I just realized the timing on this. It's around this point, as you're looking around, Wimp, you're sitting here or walking or whatever you're doing, and you start feeling sick. You start feeling... It's the best way to describe it for this is I guess the real life comparison is you haven't eaten in a long time. Like, you are feeling lightheaded and sickness. Like, you're getting the tummy jumblies and you're starting to feel lightheaded. But like times 5.
Oh no!
Like, you feel like you are starving. Like, you put your hand like, man, I need to eat. When he says that, Dylan, you look up to respond to him, and you see an aura around Wimp of some type of magic. It's almost similar to the aura of his echo, but not quite. It's just an aura, It's kind of that grayscale aura around him. But you've probably, in your times with your couple of years with him, have cast detect magic before, and probably have not seen this. You just see this. And especially in the pit of his stomach is where that aura starts. You look back and around, and you begin to realize this aura is concentrated on him, but it's pulling from somewhere. It is pulling further and further back. Like that blue magic that you saw expel from Silny earlier. Coming from Silny's direction. As if this subtle, tiny blue magic from what you all saw earlier is coming off of her and focusing in on Wimp. I didn't think about the timing of this with your detect magic in this. I didn't think about
this. Oh, shit!
I'm sitting here like, I found this a really cool mirror. I'm gonna take it home.
I didn't do it just because you were doing detect magic. I had just known that it would be right now, and then I was like, you're casting detect magic. I did not think about that. Nothing else.
I'm gonna go through my bag looking for some food. I don't have any.
And I'm just gonna look at him. And I'm just gonna be like...
Yep.
Dylan, would you have mentioned anything about the mirror being magical?
I probably would have said it's enchantment, isn't it?
Yeah, you just saw it like 3 seconds ago, so...
Yeah, I was gonna be like, oh, well, honestly, probably what would have happened is I would have been like, oh, cool enchantment. Oh, granola bar. Oh.
Just to be...
And then...
You're eyeing back and forth.
Just to be...
Sit back.
To Nick/Wimp. Because you said it's enchantment magic on here, I get 1 free detect magic a day. And so, off the back of you mentioning the magic, the mirror is magic, I think it's feasible that Oscar would have gone, oh, that's interesting, let me take a look. And he'd have cast his 1 per day free detect magic.
You look at the mirror, because you do have your free detect magic to expend, and you look at the mirror. You're like, what is this blue shit in the air? You look over and see the waving, subtle, almost like vapor coming over and focusing on Wimp.
I'm just gonna stare, and then I'm gonna be like,
Do you have granola bars, or do we have any food down here?
Is he absorbing her? Yeah.
What did you say? What did you
Is he
say?
absorbing her? I'm just gonna be like.
What?
Is there... You've synchronized.
Did you just say I had ticks?
So Oscar will carefully place Devon on the ground next to his former vehicle and walk over to Whimper. Say, Mr. Whimper, are you quite all right? Magically hungry?
Can I once again use my artificer's lore and make a history magic check to see if I know anything about this? Yes.
Yeah, make a history check.
We just ate maybe like 2 hours ago.
20.
You look back and see yourself pointing in it because it's the reflection.
Can we learn the school of magic that is associated?
You normally would, but there is none.
There is none.
It is just magic.
And we couldn't identify anything with Silney either.
No.
Oh, we weren't using detect magic.
You weren't using detect magic. And with this, you normally would get the school of magic, but this, it seems to be something so strange and different that it's not. It doesn't fit into those. With the artificer's lore, what is that?
Oh, sorry.
Just
30-20.
real quick. And it is what type of things? Is it only tinkering or?
It just says about magic, alchemical, and technology.
Yeah. With a 20, natural 20.
Dirty
20. With that, nothing sticks out. It's so vague, so it could be such general, but things stick out to you with that of there. It seems to be some type of whatever it is. There's some type of linking that seems, because it's definitely going from Silney to this, and from what you've seen earlier, you saw that bluish vapor come from Silney earlier this day, and now you're seeing it only with tech magic. There's some type of, it seems to be some type of link magic of something, but you're not sure of anything in particular. That could be a lot of things. But definitely there's a link here.
Can Oscar, he'll look at Whimper. And so, Mr. Whimper, stick out your tongue, if you please. And can he perform a medical check?
Yeah, what are you trying to look for?
Look at his tongue, lift his eyes, just generic. How healthy is this guy? Feel his tummy. Does it feel
Turn and
warm?
cough. Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm doing a thorough triage medical check with a dirty 20. So
do you allow this one? Do you allow the medical check, basically? Do you allow him to look you over?
Have you got fucking... You've got Predator Jaw. Have you got... Oh my god, you bloody do!
There's definitely something here of a line that goes down. Yeah.
Alright. So, seeing this, Oscar won't remark on that, but he'll note it, and he'll, with eye contact with Wimp, he'll let Wimp know that he's noted this, and it could well be discussed later. But in terms of his current condition, symptoms.
Looking through it, what you will see, checking him out, is one, his muscles are really tense. Because he's up.
He'll
And
make
two,
shushing, click, click, click,
yep.
calming noises.
Or giving him a massage.
There's very subtle visual cues here, but you will notice that because he still hasn't he still has his normal muscle and weight, but you begin to see like the way his skin is and the way his mannerisms are. It looks like a man that's starving, almost. Like he's not like thin rib now but there's moments that you can just tell about someone if you really check them over. If this person's malnourished.
Hydration is, yeah.
Just a little bit.
Mr. Wimper, when's the last time you ate? Did you eat anything at Dylan's grandmother's house?
We had like a lot of plates.
It's the strangest thing, but it appears to me, with a cursory check of how you are, that you haven't eaten for a week and a half. You seem severely malnourished.
Does anybody have food?
You want to hand a ration?
Yeah. I've just looking. I've got rations. I've got 1 day of rations, so I'll hand all of that.
I think you're the only one with rations.
Yeah, those granola bars over. Do you eat it, Wimp?
Trail mix. It's just a sack of trail
As soon
mix.
as you get it in your
Your
mouth
ration.
and start taking it, it's disgusting. You don't want it.
Yeah, no, let's keep going then. I don't know why they would, but there's traps around in these tunnels and everything, so look out for wires near your feet.
Okay, and Oscar will lift Wimp from under his shoulders and go, okay, let's get going, creepy jaw. What? You'll be fine.
And from there we will take our break, if that's cool with everybody.
Yeah. That's great. Oscar totally wouldn't say creepy jaw either. That's very out of character. That was me.
I didn't think that scene was gonna go that way, but the tech magic, I did not plan that. That was fun. That's a fun little link up. I didn't think about.
Nice.
That's on par. That's on par.
Knowing me, knowing you.
Mm-hmm. I love to detect magics at the unplanned times because that's like on par with Krianza learning that Mira was undead, like in the way back, just looking it up for a different reason and being like, "Wait, what the hell?" Detect magic outs everybody. I love it. All right, I'll be right back. Are you all having fun?
Yeah.
Yes.
You all are doing
It's really,
fantastically.
really good.
You all are making fun
In a
decisions.
minute.
Yep. See you in a minute.
What's up? You're definitely muted. Oh yeah. Don't worry, Suddenly it's just slowly killing Whimper, so
It's fine.
Everybody enjoying it? Enjoying
Uh-huh.
the mystery? What do y'all think about the dungeon and the layout and what's happening?
It's good. Like, I love how fucking huge it is too. I can go out to the 20% and still there's a lot left. God damn.
There's some spots.
Mm-hmm.
Who knows? I think we should be able to finish it today, though.
Okay.
You guys are making good progress.
Yeah.
I'll say that. You guys are making good progress.
We're doing so good, guys. We split up, we split the team, and we both survived.
It made good scenes, too.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Bless.
Oh no! You getting sick or just allergies? Do you know if you're getting sick or is it just allergies? Just built different? Right.
What the fuck? How does that work? Your own sweat? Mm.
Right.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, that does not sound fun.
I just find that I sweat more. Like my arms, especially. Armpits. Right?
My body can't regulate temperature. So when I'm hot, I'm hot. And when I'm cold, I'm freezing. So I'm like 100%. If I start getting hot, I'm like, I'm going to start sweating. It's going to be bad. I need to go start like cooling down right now.
I also love how I don't know what the fuck is happening as well with the magic.
Mystery. It's good. It's a fun time. This is the episode of tension. Lots of scary shit happening. Draw like the bomb. The fake bomb.
Oh, no, I didn't like the bomb.
I had fun writing that one.
But we're both greedy as shit, so we're like, yeah, no, a bomb. That can be useful.
I was like, I'm totally going to use that against somebody.
Exactly.
Yeah, I didn't expect you guys to go up and do it. I was like, maybe it'll be fun scaring them. Speaking of things and shiny things, remember you have your gem of brightness, Silny, that you got from inside the globe. I don't know if you have that one down.
No, I didn't.
Should be in your D&D Beyond. But remember when you opened the Drift Globe, you had the ointment and the little gem of brightness in there. Just so you know.
I don't think I picked that up. But yeah, I can write that down, definitely.
Gotcha.
Gem of brightness.
It's on your D&D Beyond. It's got the amount of charges you've got too. I just remember that. Oscar, stop pooping.
You pooping?
Oscar's got the nervous dungeon poops.
Right?
Yeah, take a short rest. That's what. That's what short rests really are in D&D. They're nervous poops. They're battle poops.
No, I was able to get it.
Nice.
Fiddle with some settings and put on some acceleration on Google and Roll20 and stuff.
Oh, yeah, that'd do it.
It was
yeah.
on. We had to flick it off.
It was on. I just had to
The
turn it off and then put it back on, and then it worked.
Weird.
Plug out,
Okay.
plug it back in. It's good now, right? Good.
Yeah,
also?
no, it's fine now.
The two non-magic users. Yeah.
Give this man some food.
Two martial classes.
Just feed him.
Hi, sorry, just give me 2 minutes.
No worries.
Minutes.
Nervous poos.
Nervous poos.
Massive.
Oh.
Massive. No, I'm
I always thought nervous
always-
poos to be like little pellets.
I always have to do a work thing on our break, and this one's just a bit tricky. 2 seconds. Did you all have good poos?
A picture? No. That's cool.
Whoa! Yeah, I didn't know that we got this thing. The Gem of Brightness.
Mm-hmm. You took it. I believe you took the ointment and that. At least that's what I
Well,
wrote down.
I know that we have it now.
That's cool. It's got limited charges anyway, so it's probably
Yeah. No, that's awesome.
Because it has less charges than it fully does. It has, I think, like 27 or something. You can do multiple things with it.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's really good healing salve, which is why I didn't give it to the people who are obviously up on their feet.
It's a really good like last resort medicine because it does really good. But it's
It cures like all poisons and stuff and afflictions against you, and it also heals really well.
Yeah, a lot of times it's almost better to save it for that stuff, like the disease and poison stuff, because cure wounds can't get rid of that shit.
Yeah.
It's also good in a pinch.
In that case, can I then just use my Gem of Brightness to light up so that way Oscar can have the big lantern and I can have the Gem of Brightness?
Mm-hmm. Do you have to expend a charge for that, or is that a part unlimited?
It's free.
Okay.
Free to create light.
What's the distance on that?
It is 30 feet dim, 30 feet light, 30 feet dim. So it's just a light cantrip within this gem.
Cool. And when those charges get with this version, when those charges get used, the whole thing like doesn't work anymore. It loses its entire magic. Just 30.
Okay, sorry about that. We're good. I just caught the tail end of that. What loses its magic? Its charge? Our little seed pod thing.
The gem of
brightness
got out of the drift globe is the little gem that was in there.
Oh,
got
that runs out, but the drift globe
ointment.
doesn't run out.
Nope, drift globe is forever unless something happens to
But
it.
it can be destroyed, right? You said it can be.
Depending. It would take a lot, but it can.
Okay, cool.
All right, we getting back into it?
Who's that? Who's that guy? Wimp.
Who?
handsome.
Resume after finding out some weird things are going on. You still feel pretty bad, but you're getting your motivation and adrenaline to keep going. What's everybody
doing? Which way are we going? Because there's a few other paths around here.
We should probably put Devon somewhere secure.
Do we want to bring him back to the front door?
Potentially. I mean, Rolls won't be there, but that's quite close to the dewdrop.
I don't think that dewdrop can use a door, though.
Okay. So we'll
I'm
take
gonna
Devon back here. Right.
You all making your way back to the beginning? Starting to?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Can we just
gonna
do it?
Yeah, I was gonna say for the sake of brevity, we will. But there could be things that show up as well, so we'll see. But you begin your walking. What are you doing, Tara?
I'm gonna try to take the mirror off the golem.
It just comes off. It's the oval about this big, and it comes off. It's metal because you all have been like examining it anyway, so it was just you had laid it back down, but you pick it back up and you have this metal back mirror. Anything else you all are doing before you heading up?
I don't think we all need to.
Okay. Staying here.
Sildy, do you want to remain with Whimper? I don't like the idea of people being on their own, and Dylan and I can just drop him off and make our way back.
No, absolutely. I'm probably going to look around corners and everything, but I'll stay here.
Maybe check some doors. Don't go too far into uncharted territory, though.
Of course.
You know, being foolhardy and overconfident and things like that.
I don't know what you're talking about, Oscar.
No, neither do I. I can't imagine why I said it.
Dylan, are you headed with Oscar or staying here?
Yeah, Dylan looks very uncomfortable, but goes with Oscar.
Okay. You both head with Davam, make your way back, creeping around. Go ahead and make stealth checks for me. And show me the path you all are going. We won't play out every moment of it unless something does creep up. But I do need to know the route.
All of us?
No, if you all are just staying, it's just for Oscar and Dylan if the other one's heading back.
Dylan, have you walked across this corridor here between the stairs?
Yes.
You have? Okay. I'll follow you because I've been in the southern part for a long time. And I'm carrying Davin, so both my hands are sort of... Okay. Yeah, that's following me.
Yeah, you all have this. Yeah, nothing seems to happen. You get back up to the room, and on the way, as you're leading back up to that entrance room, you do hear Davam kind of lean back in your arms. Are my friends okay?
Oh, Mr. Whimper, what are you doing here? How did you get here before us?
It's the old. I think it's the old
echo.
He just leaves those echoes everywhere, doesn't he?
They're just standing all over the place down here.
That's what Davam says to you both.
What? Sorry, what does he say?
He had said, are my friends okay? What happened to them?
We've found Roz and escorted her back to this door. She was in far better shape than you, and decided that she could easily get by Dewdrop and go and inform everybody of the circumstances down here. For you, my lad, and unless someone's waiting at this door, I think that you're best just to remain here and stay quiet. Are you comfortable with us leaving you close to the door?
I'm okay. I'm feeling a little better now. Have you seen Valden yet? As
No,
you're setting him down gently.
He remains unaccounted for. We're going to go and look for him next.
Make sure you check sneaky spots. If he got out, he would be somewhere sneaky. That's what he's good at.
Okay, thank you. How, if you don't mind me asking, and briefly, we need to return to our friends, but how did you end up within that thing? Is there anything else you can tell us about down here? Any warnings, any areas where you've encountered trouble?
They had swarmed us in that place with all the beds. We had told Roz to go, and I stayed with Valden, and there were so many of them. And I got hit. And the last thing I know, you all are helping me. I don't even know how I got in that thing, or where I've been, or how long.
Can I see any abrasions on his hands and legs that are familiar to the damage that the robots do, or like scratches or anything? Or just
For sure, they've been hit from the hammers and the claws.
Yeah, I'm looking for an idea of, rather than impact damage, like handling, like squishing him into that thing and actually putting him in there.
Right.
I'm trying to determine whether the zombie droids did it, or whether there are other more humanoid type of...
Make an investigation check.
Eight.
It's hard to tell. He's definitely got wounds on him from the skeleton hammers, but how he actually ended up in that, it's hard to know whether that he got shoved in, because he has, from being in that thing and rattling around, and the damage that you all have dealt as well. It's honestly hard to tell. It's a good thought, but hard to tell whether they shoved him in or if someone placed him in deliberately. It's hard.
Okay. Davin, I hate to leave you like this. There's not really a great deal else we can do, but you seem to be feeling a bit better. I just advise don't go through the door yourself. There are people who are aware of us. They'll come, hopefully. Otherwise, we will come back through and retrieve you once we've dealt with this place.
I'll wait here. Thank you for helping me out. I'm still not feeling great. I have one killer headache. But if Roz is out, you've done really well.
You're more than welcome.
If you can.
Here, take this torch as well, so that you can see. I've got our floating.
Are you sure? I can see in the dark.
Just in case. I mean, you've got your short sword, haven't you? Hasn't he?
Right. He has no weapons on him. His dagger is just a sheath now. It seems to have fallen out.
I haven't got anything that I can give him.
He does see you looking. He says, I wouldn't be good with most of it anyway. Roz and Valden do most of the fighting when we get into little scrambles with creatures in the woods. I just stand back and watch.
Okay, we'll take this. Hopefully, if in the unfortunate event that something does come upon you, the fire might dissuade them from. What he'll do actually, he'll put Davin here.
Okay.
And he'll use mold earth, and he'll raise 2 5-foot cubes of dirt from here, and he'll place them here and here, just so that there's a bit of a sort of barricade of rubble and stuff.
Okay. It takes a few moments to get it because it's mostly stone, but you pull out from the cracks, you pull out some dirt and mud, and you
can move rubble with it as well. So just whatever.
Yeah. It's just nice and cozy.
Okay.
You all be safe in there too.
We can make you. Don't worry about us. I've got Miss Dillon here to protect me.
It's good to see you, Miss Amplin, again. It's been a while.
I'm glad you're on your feet. Yeah.
Oh, I'm not, but I'm kicking.
You're better than you are.
Good to see you again. Thank you both. Thank your friends too. You all are a lot better suited to all this than we are. Valden and Roz get a little blissful in all of it. We think we can handle more than we actually can.
Oh, we know a young lady exactly like that. Backwards knees.
Backwards knees. Say your goodbyes to Davin. He secures himself here and gives you all a wave as you head back. While they were doing that... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. Yep.
It's up to you. Do you want to do something?
As we get to here, as we get to down here, this is where that's. He'll say to Dylan, as they're walking back, he'll say, I apologize if you'd have preferred to stay with Mr. Wimper. I feel like I don't know you well enough to ask strategy of the two of you, whereas Silny and I have worked together for some time, so it was natural for me to ask Silny to remain with Mr. Wimper, but I'll try to remember in future.
Oh no, I don't mind that. It's more of she's gonna scratch her head for a second, looking uneasy, and then it's I'm a little worried that I shouldn't.
Oh, do go on, my dear.
You're gonna take this the wrong way.
I can assure you, I very rarely take things the wrong way. I'm not quick-witted enough, so I'd much prefer you say what's in your heart.
Well, okay. I'm a little worried that, something inside Silny is trying to kill people, and it is, killing Wimper from the inside out. Like it did us on the bridge.
Right.
I do fear that, I just have this, I guess you'd call it kind of irrational, worry that Wimp's gonna be dead by the time we get back.
Silny does have a tremendous murder streak. You're not wrong. No,
I'm more talking the magic thing.
Scratch that. He doesn't say. It does bother me as well, and of course the two of us are more acquainted with the arcane than them. It's something that I imagine we'll have to keep an eye on, but I can assure you that Silny has only got the safety and vitality of the rest of us at heart. There's no malice.
So has this happened before? I should say.
No, absolutely not. It's fucking weird.
Your pen's showing.
Well, that assures me a little bit, at least.
I must admit, I'm not altogether sure that the two things are linked in terms of them affecting one another. It could well be some external source that is affecting both of them, but just the impression that I got of whatever's affecting Mr. Wimper right now, just in my gut, I feel it's very different to what Silny experienced. In terms of their connection with one another. For instance, we saw some of the effects that Silny was having to tolerate without the use of any magical detection focus, whereas I wouldn't have seen what Mr. Wimper was dealing with, and unless you'd have told me about the mirror, and I'd actually focused a lot harder. So benefit of the doubt, but let's remain wary and keep talking about it as well. Let's share what we discover with each other.
I can agree with that.
You can trust Silny. You can't trust her not to charge ahead and get herself into trouble, but you can trust her to have yours and Mr. Wimper's best interests at heart.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. I'll remember that.
And he'll glance to his left and say, the Devon did mention that Valden was last seen in the room with the beds, which I haven't been in, but I understand it's up there.
That's where.
Or do you want to collect the other two?
I'd collect the others. That's where we got jumped by the skeleton guys.
Oh, right. Okay.
All right. While that has been happening, Wimp and Tony, are you doing anything? Were you checking out this room?
Silny's gonna start not
Stabbing
pacing,
Wimp.
but going a little bit. Yeah, stabbing. Walking slowly down this hallway. And there's a point where she'll cross her arms and scuff her hoof against the floor, sigh loudly, and be like, they shed naturally, so I don't need any help with that. I mean, I'm not really doing any rigorous work. I'd rather have my hooves free. For half of this journey, I've been on top of a wagon. If I was pulling a cart, perhaps, yes. Okay.
You're going down here?
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye out for any more of the tripwires, at least down in this lane.
You can make a perception or investigation. Investigation if you're getting down and feeling, and perception if you're just looking.
Just looking.
Okay, perception.
10.
10, okay. Keeping an eye out. In this room here, you see that is an open archway. And you see that in here there are shelves and old rusted work tables. You see all around on here tools and junk everywhere. It looks like none of it has been touched in many years. There are old rusted gears. None of the magical gems that seem to enchant things, but there are all types of tools. And one thing you do see around here, littered all throughout, are little metallic wands. Not too long, like a little bit longer than a pen or pencil.
Mm-hmm.
There's a bunch of junk and random junk, but the thing that sticks out to you on repetition are a lot of these little metal wands that look like they have little square little like corn pieces, like similar sized, engraved like out of the metal along them. It's like a metal wand with little nibs occasionally that almost resemble teeth. You find tons of them, and there seems to be nothing else in here, but you find a lot of them are broken and bent and whatever, but you do find one pristine one. It looks like a metal thing with teeth carved along it. Like not actual teeth, but just metal teeth. Actually, that's a lie. On the very end, as if it were a wand, on the very end is an actual humanoid tooth. Indented onto the metal. And there's tons of these, but one of them is actually pristine.
Oh god. We can give this to them, right? This shouldn't be weird or anything. I'm just gonna hold it up at the end. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna pick it up and just walk out the room.
Rod.
Tooth rod.
If you can, Wimp, just give me a Constitution save with her for no reason. What are you all doing next? You all doing anything?
We'll have reached them by now, would we?
It depends if we're skipping ahead, because right now that they've only been going for like 40 seconds, you all have been gone for like 15 minutes.
Yeah, or I'm gonna keep going down to the end of this hallway just to peek around that corner.
And
Okay.
we're still walking towards them.
Okay. 15. As you're walking and you round to this corner, Silny. Silny, this time, just as if earlier this day, you take the corner and poof, catch yourself on the wall. As, once again, that lightheaded feeling is coming back.
Okay. Ooh, we're just gonna take a step right here. Gonna look back at Whimper. It's okay.
You begin to see that tiny blue mist aura, almost if you're looking at it through a mist and a rainbow, just barely echoing off. Like just... woof.
I would explain. No. I mean, it feels the same.
They're not quite here yet. They're getting ready to round the corner. But after a moment, suddenly that magic waves off. and you begin to feel kind of okay, but still just something off is about it as that it waves past you, Wimp. You all around the corner as you're walking back with the globe just to see way down this hallway, Silny holding the wall, and that little tiny blue magic just wave off. Wimp. As soon as it hits you like a breeze, you feel a lot better. And you all are rounding the corner. And Silny, you're back to like that big wave of sickness is gone, but it's just like an overall like
uneasiness of the
weird, but you're back to normal.
Let's down this hallway.
Down this hallway, it seems to be just a long corridor that turns at the end. That's it. It's just all dirt.
All dirt?
All dirt and rock.
Okay, let's go back.
You turn around to see your friends coming as you all had just witnessed that blue magic come off once again, similar to earlier in the day.
We'll talk before we reach them. You saw that, right?
Yeah, I did.
That's why I suspect that they're not related, but I can't be sure. What do you think?
Honestly, kind of makes me feel like they're pulling from each other. That blue wave went off earlier, and he said he felt alright. It was good. He gets super sick, she feels fine. Now it's the same thing again.
Does Wimp look better, given the medical check that I did earlier? And
make another
medicine
check, because it has been a little bit. Make another medicine check.
Unky.
14? Wimp seems to be holding himself better, for sure. Much better.
Mr. Wimper, you're looking in far better shape.
Yeah.
Are you feeling better?
I'm okay, it's okay.
At what point did you start feeling better? When Silny's weirdness happened on the bridge earlier on, how did you feel?
Oh, fuck.
Whereas I did, Dylan.
I did as well.
So whatever Silny has done is making you feel well. But Silny, you don't feel very well now.
No, I'm okay. I'm okay now.
So you don't feel well for a short time and then you recover rapidly. Do you feel better after that's happened to you?
No, it feels like shit.
So yes, but up until, let's call it a pulse, because that's what it looks like. Up until that pulse of power, you start to feel worse, and then that happens, and then you feel better immediately afterwards, shortly afterwards.
So the sickness, the feeling of just lightheadedness and everything, like it happens fast. And then it takes me a moment. The pulse happens, and as soon as the pulse happens, I feel better. It's fairly immediate, and it goes away quickly.
And it makes Mr. Wimper feel better immediately.
And it hurts you all.
Have you ever heard of anything like that at all, Miss Dillon?
I haven't heard of anything like that, have I?
Not in particular.
No. Not like that.
I suppose that we need to find Valden and, as Mr. Wimper says, get the hell out of here.
For you weren't feeling sick, like hungry, before that first time it happened, right?
Wimp?
Wimper? You weren't... you didn't feel sick before that first pulse happened, right? No. I've never had this before.
Have you ever felt this hungry before? Is this new for you, Mr. Wimper?
He asks the question to you, and you begin to think on it, and you seem to recall there was a stage in your past where you did start having, like, you there was a part where you thought you were sick, but it was like not huge. It was, but there's something similar that rings in your mind.
Of the being hungry or the...
It occurs to me.
We found a tooth thing. Do you...
You'll see the metallic wand that has metal teeth going up it, and at the end is an actual half-rotted humanoid tooth.
Wow, that's magnificent. Yeah, I'll
Here
take
you go. I'm gonna hold it out to Dylan.
Yeah.
It occurs to me
Middle
that the
one.
two of you should stay close to one another so that Dylan and I can keep an eye on the two of you. Do you agree, Miss Dylan?
Yeah. I can agree with that.
Yeah.
Also, Devon said that the last place that Valdin was seen was in the room with the beds, and that if we are to find him, we need to look into the sneaky hiding places, as he's quite adept at concealing himself.
There's a robot that destroyed one of the beds. We should go in there and check.
Yeah.
All right, you all are free to place yourselves back up in there if you'd like. The journey back will be fine for the sake of brevity. You get back in here and see all the smash bunk beds and some that are still standing. You do see 3 doors up in the top right. But other than that, after looking around for a bit, go ahead and everybody... I'll say for the sake of brevity, you all search the room and do not see anything except the 3 doors. But now you
I
are
will check one of them.
going throughout them. Which one are you checking?
I will check the bottom one.
The bottom one?
Middle.
All right. You open it up, and you realize in a split second that this is a toiletry. Basically, there was like a metal kind of copper toilet here, and as soon as you open the door, you hear through the pipes in the toilet, ding, 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 ding. Make a dex saving throw for me, as you have triggered a trap through the toilet's room.
Poop trap.
Poop trap. 14?
Yeah.
Hold on.
You get hit with a poop fork?
14 is the saving throw. You see tons of like bolts and nuts and forks and whatnot literally just blast out of it. You actually slam the door in time, and you just all hear it throughout this bottom door. Ding, 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 just blasting through, and then suddenly nothing.
A blunderbuss toilet.
Very much so. And it's just a small square room.
Yeah, anybody need to use the bathroom?
I'm good.
Yeah.
You checking that middle one?
Yeah, 13 on the door.
13 on the door? Door
Investigation.
does not... You're not seeing any types of mechanisms or traps on the door.
Okay.
You open it up. You prepare for a moment. You even step back. And it seems to be just the toilet. In this one, you will see, though, it goes up a little bit, like it goes up a little bit higher than the ceilings in the main room of this bedroom are a lot bigger, but this goes up higher than a normal bathroom should. And you look up into the corner, and you do see nothing but dark, but you see as if it had fallen from there, and onto the back of the toilet here, you see a small boot.
In that middle one or the one that I moved out to?
In the middle one, yes.
In the middle one, okay.
Something was trying to position itself and hide in the top of this, and the boot fell. But there's nothing up there now. It's just the ceiling.
Jesus.
I will say that on investigation check, 13, you do see some fresh claw marks on the door from the inside. Like almost as if the side of it has been yanked open.
Huh.
Can I hold an action?
Sure.
I would like to. Oh, don't have much left. Hang on.
You guys are running on fumes.
Yeah, can I
Can I
grab the
hold,
canteen? Go ahead.
I'll hold Thorn Whip. I'll move a bit closer and hold Thorn Whip, which is a cantrip, and I'll stand here, just in case something comes out of there, and I will whip it and yank it out 10 feet
So
towards
the
me.
whip is beginning to form in your hand, and you're pulling it back at the ready. Okay.
Can I grab the Harbinger canteen? That's on the little leash thing, whatever, the bandolier, and just like swoop it up.
Yeah. Swoop it up. It comes back down. Hits the walls up there. You don't latch onto anything. Thinking though.
Yeah, can I walk out of the room and try and see if there's any more of those little scratch marks?
Yeah, go ahead and make an investigation check. Did anybody open up the top bathroom?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay, just make sure I didn't miss it.
Sorry.
A 4? I mean, there are tons from these constructs, these skeleton hammers walking around, but nothing that sticks out. There's some on the doors if it had been yanked open, but you don't really see anything else except all the destruction.
Door 3. There's a boot in there, pretty small and everything. So.
Did you yell down the toilet? They got in here using a pipe.
I don't think they're small enough to fit in a toilet.
Is it only?
I'm gonna go size up the toilet.
It's very small.
Okay.
Womp womp womp.
And then yeah, I'll go in. I'll just open the door on the top one.
It's an empty bathroom, all rusted. Over time, hasn't been used by actual people. And Oscar, you're there with the thorn, but they're ready. Nothing's there. You all are safe and good. Nothing seems to be here. Did you find the boot?
Is there any trap doors in that middle bathroom, like up at the top? Like any latches or anything?
If you can find a way to reach
hit
it,
a bunch.
Yeah. You want to get up there and try to feel around somehow?
Yeah, I might help with that because I'm tall. I could even lift Dylan up.
Dylan,
If you want to lift Dylan up, go ahead and make an investigation check. If Oscar's standing you up there.
8.
Everything feels firm. Just a ceiling. No ventilation grates or anything like that. Just
no buttons, levers, or anything around the toilet that would suggest that it moves. No groove marks on the floor.
If you want to make an investigation check as well, Oscar. After you set Dylan down from looking up there, you begin to mess around with the old toilet.
4.
No.
Nice toilet.
But actually, you do find a little lever. You're like, I found something. You pull it. And it flashes. Yeah.
Stand back.
Yeah. You pull it and just whoosh.
Do I see? do I see the claw marks that Sonny was talking about?
Probably after somebody pulled them. Yeah, you all see them now. No, that's Sonny's pointing them out. They look as if the claw has grabbed the edge of the door and slammed it open. They've made little dents. It's the U-shaped claw marks.
Is there any sign of dragging somebody out of this room?
You can make an investigation check. It's probably the last one because we've all made a ton.
Yeah.
6.
None of them have been very good.
6? It's a lot of rummage, a lot of... This place has been walked through by skeleton hammers, and knowing how these things act, they probably are on a loop just walking around, so it's hard to know, unfortunately. It's up to your own assumptions.
Yeah, we've hit a dead end in here. We need to go keep looking at other places. There were 2 doors, I believe, I saw that we haven't gone through.
Right,
have we been into the big room yet?
Nope.
You have not.
No.
You peeked in and just saw pillars, and 2 double doors, but that was it. Alright, if you're heading back to here, to this door, are you trying it? You hitting in?
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm just gonna go in.
Yeah, you swing open this door and you see. Let me quickly break the door off. Go.
Nice.
You immediately see ahead of you in this tunnel. It's all stone. Ahead of you, though, actually, the floors are not stone. The floors are all soft dirt. Straight ahead of you, though, at that very end piece, at the very end of this singular hallway, you see there is some type of piping mechanism machine. It looks like almost like a wood stove with pipes going up. However, you see from the pipes at the top, you see sprinkling out from it, almost not at a forceful spray, but a little drippage and a little bit of spray is water coming from it. Just a little bit out. And you actually realize that a lot of this, not exactly where you are, it kind of goes upwards a little bit, or it kind of goes downwards. So a lot of it, as you go further back, has about half a foot of water to a foot of water.
Mm-hmm.
And if you look to the left and right, at least in this first one here, you see what seems to be old farm, used to be tilled dirt left and right, and there used to be plants. You see very rotted plant matter here, left and right.
Okay, I'm gonna keep going down.
All right. Yep, same thing for each of these. When you get to the end and look to the left, at the very left corridor, kind of in the mound, like kind of on the mud sticking out of the water, you see a little group of the cranium rats with the domes just burrowing into this dirt mound, putting something into the dirt.
Guys, we have some more rats.
I would leave them alone.
At this point, you see from the pipe, from the stove, you see from way up from the top, like another little hole, you see a little flap just ding, open up. Actually, probably on the stove, a little flap open up and some waters spill out, and 3 more rats just spill outwards, and the flap closes, and they just soaked rats holding pumpkin seeds all over them. Walk through your legs and over to that corner over here where they're with a big dirt mound just digging.
What are they planting?
They'll completely ignore you.
Mm-hmm.
You would say he's hungry? When did Silney originally first get sick? Like, what sequences of events happened before that?
You all had gone to Dylan's house and shown Oscar for the first time, and then on your way back down on the rope bridges.
We hadn't talked to the rats yet.
Hadn't talked, but we had an interaction with them.
Yeah, the other 3 had.
We had an interaction with them.
And then also the dragon.
rats.
But that was earlier in that day.
I don't think so.
Do you think that the food is poisoned? Yeah. We can leave these guys alone, I think.
I mean, that's a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
It makes sense.
Yep. Yep, and this pipe just hits all the way up. Probably a water collector device that leads somewhere up into the mountains.
Mm-hmm.
You all leave the farm area. You all heading into the big room?
Yeah.
Big room!
In here you see, first of all, what catches your attention are the 4 large pillars. They are made of stone, completely. And there are intricate engravings all throughout them. Nothing sticks out to you about them, though. But there are 4 of them here as you're walking around them. And you see the 2 double doors. There are currently on them There's nothing on the doors. However, right in the middle where the crack is about halfway up, you see a kind of a circular oval shape indentation.
How high is the ceiling?
The ceiling's about 15 feet.
Right, okay, so not like...
No, it's pretty standard.
Is there anything marking the difference between all of the pillars? Like, do they look different, or do they have all the same engravings?
They all look different. Are you just looking at them, or are you going up and...
Yeah, I want to look at them.
Just looking at them, they seem all the same. Just these
All the same.
intricate designs that seem to be copied between them all. It could. I mean, it's not too far off.
My mirror. I'm gonna put it in.
What was what?
Enchantment.
Enchantment. Thank you.
You put the mirror in the slot.
Yeah.
It's a perfect fit. And when you do so, as you're putting it in, you realize you're waiting for something to happen. The doors don't budge. But you realize as you look in the mirror, you see the room behind you. And on the pillars, in the reflection, they have numbers on them.
Okay.
This one is marked with 1. This one's marked with 2. This one's marked with 3. This one's marked with 4. And blue magic is written on it. You can't see it with the naked eye. You only see it through the mirror reflection.
Is that blue the same shade as the blue that came off Silney?
It is not. It is very,
No.
very vibrant blue.
Okay.
What'll I do? Electric blue.
You see those lights?
Yeah.
Right?
Nice.
It's like a child has written numbers near these pillars. Do you see?
3. You need to switch 3 and 4.
Yeah. Yeah.
3 is the top one. That's what they actually look like too. Someone scratched it out. Jesus, man.
I'm like, what's so what's so funny is I'm like, this is exactly what my first graders do, and I'm like, oh, your answer's wrong, and they're like, and then you write it like beside it or over top of it, and I'm like,
Yep.
okay.
What are you guys doing? You see the
Did
room
we
reflect-
touch them?
What if we touch the pillars in order? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah. Maybe?
Is that what you want
I'm
to do?
gonna go around
Yeah.
to the numerically and 1, 2, 3, 4. Touch
When you
them
do
in that
so,
order.
Nothing happens to the naked eye, but looking at the reflection, the entire pillar of the reflection, ring with blue, bright blue light. You do then order, and the door, and it leaves the mirror to fall, which cracks.
No,
Because
would I
it
have been
was
able to catch
drifting in the
it?
crack. You can try and make a dexterity check because it was positioned in the crack as they
16.
swing inward. 16. You catch the mirror
My mirror.
Hey.
and the doors swing open and lead into a corridor heading to the left. Let me delete the door.
Delete. Up and away. Right?
Yep, you all heading through?
Yeah.
Marching order here.
I'm gonna go first, and once I hit this corner, I'm gonna remember that I need to start looking for traps, so I'm gonna do that.
Okay,
And
make
we
a
As we walk forward.
Wimp and Silney stick close together, so probably Silney, Wimp, and then Dylan and Oscar, or Oscar and Dylan.
Okay. You all got this puzzle pretty easily. I wouldn't say easily because you had to take on the Iron Golem, but I expected that you all would get to this point and be like, we're going to have to steal that thing off the Iron Golem. But you all got the Iron Golem really early, which is nice.
I mean, it fucked itself up a lot.
Okay, go ahead and put your all selves up here if y'all are going in.
And just
Alright,
a good old 10 on investigation.
10? Yep, you do not see anything.
Cool.
As you round, you do see light coming from this corridor. And I will actually stick a torch here. And hold on one moment. Forgive me. Can you all see to the end of this thing?
Yeah.
Was that a yes?
Yes.
No.
Yep.
I think I still have torch on me, and I gave my torch away.
Oh, let me
I
get
mean,
that on.
the glow thing's following me anyway, so it doesn't matter, but just in case.
Yep. There you go. All right. As you all are heading through, Tilney, you round to the corner and see this first. Let me read my description just to make sure. Forgive me for one moment. With dungeons, I have to make sure I read all my stuff to make sure it's up to par, that I'm describing everything right. All right. As you round it, you currently see 5 torches on wall sconces on the right wall, lighting up this corridor. One of the only place with actual torches lit. You can already smell. You all smell the burning here. At the very end of this hallway, right as it curves to the right, you see standing there another statue that Panero speaks through. And between you all, just to describe this corridor, this is like it almost looks like a place out of a castle. This very thin corridor has the wall sconces as well as a vibrant kind of red rug, leading from not quite where you are, but the tile in front of you all the way to where he is. It's just a nice, intricate red rug in the wall sconces. It looks like a place out of a castle at the moment. And the statue's talking at the end, and you see it echoes through, and you all hear it. It says, "You all don't give up very easily, do you? Why have you come this far? You've already got 2 of them. Why don't you go home, run along?"
Because we came here for 3?
I already have the 3rd one. You all can take the others. They were uncooperative. This one's my favorite, after all.
Yeah, sorry, I don't think that's gonna happen.
Then come through, but you must pass some tests to come.
Have we not already?
No. I will allow you all to come through without any danger. As long as you pass, and it's easy tests. Each of you must pass something different. For beyond this corridor, we shall finally get to meet. It'll be interesting to see your all's faces in person. Perhaps you will want to stay and be my friends. That would be quite lovely.
Yeah, we'll see.
For one of you all, I will turn away, and I'd like one of you all to sneak past me. If you manage to sneak past me without me noticing, you can go on. However, I will know if anyone else sets foot in this corridor. Do not try to cheat. Who would like to go?
I got it.
I'm gonna do Blessing the Trickster on Silney.
You feel quite agile and stealthy. A magical aura around you. What are you trying to do?
Did the statue turn?
Oh, yes, sorry. If you are stepping out, if you are like
Just like-
do it, the statue will notice that you were trying, and the statue will turn and swivel.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to go up the corridor.
Zuni,
Yeah.
I
Yes.
could do it without being seen at all. If we wanted certainty.
I'm just gonna whisper. I'm really just gonna stab this guy as soon as I get to him, so.
Okay. You know
Okay.
this.
You
Yeah,
trying to stealth forward? Going for stealthy?
I'm going for cautious, not really stealthy. Okay.
You trying to be quiet or not? He said if he caught you with noise or sight.
Yes, I am going to extinguish the whatchamacallit that I have on me, the gem of brightness.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to use its code word again to turn it off.
I'll send this one round the corner.
And as I go up, I'm going to sneak as I do, and I'm going to grab the torches one by one and
Off the wall?
Off the wall.
As soon as you reach for one, you hear a voice, "Do not touch those." Right as you're about to put your finger on it.
Indignation of a child.
What are you gonna do? Also, if you are stepping forward, when you get onto the rug, a few feet onto the rug, you realize it is moist. You squish down onto it.
Oh. Okay.
You may begin your
Okay.
task, is what he says.
I may be gonna do. Okay.
You're free to take the torch if you want. He just knew you were taking it. Or trying to. It seems that he still can see and be aware of all this. It's more of just, I don't know,
The
testing
game
skill,
of
I
it.
suppose. Yes. He seems to still be aware of everything.
Yeah.
At least in this hallway. What are we doing?
That's what that is. That is.
Miss Sawley.
How far am I currently?
I
Yeah.
don't like the idea of you walking all the way down there alone. Why don't the four of us walk to the end? You only have to sneak past the statue. So shouldn't we all remain together until the moment that you need to pass the statue? We don't want...
He'll know. I'm gonna take out my
If anyone
sword
tries
bow.
to pass as well, he'll know. He didn't say anything about the hallway.
I don't remember what I heard. I think it was if anybody else attempted.
To pass at the same time, only one.
Yeah.
So I simply don't like the idea of you going all the way down the hallway on your own, in case you get trapped there and we can't reach you. So maybe we all move forward a bit.
You all hear the voice say, "You all will have your own tests. Be patient." He seems
What's
to be
the worst
listening.
that can happen?
You're all free to do what you want, but he's listening.
Yeah. I'm gonna stand where I'm at on the sopping wet rug. Give myself steady aim. Take a moment to breathe and just take out the short bow, cock it, and shoot towards the statue.
Okay. You're shooting at the statue? Go ahead and make an attack roll.
What? 16?
16. You hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
14 damage.
14 damage. Alrighty. It's at this point, you shoot it. Do you cast your echo as it goes off? Gotcha. As it goes off, you're stepping on the rug, and you just take out your bow, and it hits it. Ding! Hits the statue. You've lost. As every single wall sconce falls off onto the oil-covered rug. Whoosh! Make a dex saving throw as well as Oscar. While you're not on the rug, there's so much fire in this corridor.
So much air, yeah. Dex! 21.
21. You will still take half.
Mm-hmm.
You will take 31 fire damage.
31?
And what did you get?
Natural 1.
You will take 62. Are you permed?
Wow. I think so.
Hold on, how much do you have?
How much health do you have?
Go, that's it,
If
right?
you lose all your health, and it
If
goes
you-
double out as well.
So if you have 31 health.
I've got 35, which is 70. So
Holy...
You almost got
You were close.
permed. You'd have to take like what, 70, I think, to get yours?
70,
Yeah.
I believe.
Yeah.
71.
I'm sorry. This was like a The wall sconces and the wet thing. This is actually the Iron Golem was like supposedly the hardest thing. This actually chamber is the main challenge of the entire dungeon. Like this is the challenge. You all are down and we'll see what happens, but at least you're not permit. I thought I just permit you. I rolled real good on those D10s. So, what happens is you shoot the arrow and it blasts some of the shoulder off, and you hear you have lost as every single 5 of these fall off onto the wet rug. And with the alchemist's fire, like the alchemist's oil covering them, alchemist's fire blazes up in green and purple. Green and purple, so whoosh, just covers the room. Wimp and Dylan, you all see it just come around as Oscar just looks and gets blasted into the wall. Essentially, after a moment, you start your echo there. You put your echo. The fire's already dissipating, and at that moment, you just hear as your friends are both on the ground unconscious.
Spare the dying on Oscar.
All right, Sony, make a death saving throw for me.
Yep.
Okay.
I don't know how to do this sneakily, so cool.
Yep, with you.
I don't have physical with me right now.
That's one fail. But Dylan, you were going over.
Yeah.
I'm
not necessarily going down the hallway. But yeah, the echo's bringing her back, so then spare the dying.
Luckily, you are stabilized. Both of you are unconscious.
Crispy.
But I'm so sorry this is like so hard, but this is actually the main thing of the dungeon.
Good. Yeah.
Everything else, the Iron Golem was kind of the trick. That Iron Golem sucks, but like it's doable. This is the thing where it's rough. This one thing is rough. Is if anybody cheats.
I was calling his bluff.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
That's
but you're at least alive. And you look around.
Fuck.
Nothing else is moving. There's nothing else in here to attack you, at least. So you're not in imminent danger at the moment. You've suffered the blow, survived it.
This is the equivalent of Zake dying, isn't it? It's like the same point in the same stage of the campaign, and Zake didn't make it.
I mean, kind of. That was more, you're dealing with like godly stuff. This is just a small little dungeon. It's just you found the one bad thing of the dungeon. This is like an optional thing. I mean, everything's optional, but this is like, I didn't know if you all were going to come this far. So it's more optional than I knew that you all were probably going to go to that Empyrean core.
It's so cool. It's hilarious.
I'm sorry.
And not only just moved as well, like he was here. Like
bravery though for chancing that though. I like the risk.
Was being a dick.
I like the risk. Yeah. You all have staved off
with his last breath. He'll go, "Good one, Sony."
Yeah, I love it. As they all just fall. It is the air in here smells so. Not just of like the burned victims, but of just the alchemist fire. You get a whiff wimp from those gliders, and you know exactly what it is. And Dylan, so do you. This is alchemist fire. This was alchemist oil that the wall sconces. You see them all. They're just out. Few of the torches are still a little lit. There's like a few embers through the little cloth here, but mostly everything in this place is like scorched earth. As all the wall sconces are empty. This place is dark and black, pitch black. But you have your difficulty.
Does he say anything else?
He's just cackling. Probably after a moment, after you run up and cast Spare the Dying. They all lost the game. Are they dead?
Yeah.
You can move fast. They're on the ground, essentially, like unconscious at the moment, so you can step over. Right. Since you're not answering, you just should have been friends. That's what you'll hear. I'm sorry, this part's so brutal.
Does he go to say anything else?
The one brutal stretch in this dungeon. He doesn't say anything else.
Okay, then I'm gonna help pull Silny and Oscar out of the way.
Are you all not coming to get your other friend, or are you leaving him to me? That's just what you hear from the statue. Statue's like, the voice is really crackly as well from like, a lot of the shoulder has been like blasted apart from the arrow.
You get any of the alchemist fire on it?
on it, it seems to have been resistant to it,
Oh,
or
fucker.
had been planned, basically.
Asshole.
Yeah, this hallway's the one challenge, like the big challenge of the dungeon. Are you all pulling all of them out and back to the room, the pillar room?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I am going to take 10 minutes and do prayer of healing.
All right. You'll take 10 minutes. So you all saying you're taking that time? Both of you, well, you two, the two that are awake. I'm so sorry, you both. I got scared as shit. I permed you with that because that was close to your perma amount.
It was really close.
62. Holy fuck.
It's a bunch of D10s, and I
Yeah.
rolled well.
Yeah.
I rolled real well.
And the natural one on the save.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. A few moments go by.
Everybody gets 16 healing.
Yeah. You included Wimp. You do too, Dylan, right?
Uh-huh.
16 healing. Prayer feeling's good.
Does that get you as well, Dylan, when you do that? Does that heal you if you need it? Cool.
Yeah.
It's a good spell, just take 10 minutes.
I
It's a really good spell.
I can do up to 6 people.
Yeah, it's
Nice.
good. It's very much like a out of battle spell, but it's good.
Mhm.
Sorry, that was brutal. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. That's the one brutal stretch. I feel bad.
You-
How
Good.
much
I love
of
the risk.
Oscar's beard and eyebrows have
It's up to you. It's up to you.
A
Bald. Bald.
He's got a head like a potato.
Oh my god. Did we wake up?
Yeah, with that healing, you awaken and get a moment as Dylan is finishing up her spell on incantations. You all do know the rug and the alchemist fire and stuff is gone, though. Or you two would know. You all awaken and just smell burnt hair and smooth face. And
Oscar will like
if you choose.
Okay, I will rest a while, and he'll like roll over and curl up in a ball.
I'm gonna kill this motherfucker. What happened?
Silny bald as well.
It's up to you.
No.
Yeah, you don't have to be.
Fiber of hair.
Yeah.
Definitely very singed everything. Blackened, sooted. He's a fucking sociopath.
I hate to say it, but I admire that he kept his word. It's just like in a cards. You always gotta keep your word.
And to add to your discussion and decision, I don't whatever way that is. You all do know he says he's right on the other side of that door. Whatever that means.
We can't just leave him here.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep going.
The job's not done.
Yep.
Taking a short rest, not a long rest?
Short rest.
Okay.
I have no spells.
No, because we only said 10 hours to the other guys.
It's been an hour already.
What a cop out. What a cop out.
That's bullshit.
Immediate knocks out, starts snoring.
Yeah.
That's bullshit, Adams.
You all have been in here. You already took one short rest in here, and you've been exploring for a while. You've probably been in here for 2 hours.
So we could
and a
take
half. You've
one.
taken little
Yeah.
breaks as well.
We
They're
could
gonna
take
be
a
on-
rest, and then it would be right at the cusp of them coming. I'll be back up coming.
Can't stop looking at that bald gift. I'm sorry, that gift. Sorry.
I overlooked it.
I hate it.
That's what he looks like.
I do have to say, I prepared no battle spells, and I have no spells left. We have one healing potion.
Into a dungeon.
Gotta rest.
I already took a short rest. And screw you. We're not taking a long rest. Get it done.
Yeah.
We have to take a long rest. We're tapped.
We have one health potion.
We are so tapped.
If we took a long rest, though, Oscar would say we should move to the first room so that when people come to find us whilst we're sleeping and long resting, they don't wander into the dungeon and walk on trapped tiles and things like that. So we either stay here and short rest, or we have to go to the beginning and long rest.
Something to know as well, just to keep track of for the druid, Oscar, is your natural recovery. You can only do that once per long rest, like one short rest, so once a day. Just so you know.
Oh, right, okay.
You can only regain. We've only had one short rest.
I get the health back, but not the spells.
Yeah, you can roll hit dice, but your natural recovery ability is already used for the day, just so you know.
Okay. Okay.
All right. You all head back to the first room. Start camping and sitting down. Who's going to take first watch? We'll take 2 watches. 2 people can take first watch.
I'll
2
go
people
ahead
can
and
the
take
second
one.
watch. Dylan who wants to take watch with Dylan?
We can pair up in this.
Yep. It'll be 2 sets, so 2 now and then 2 for the later half.
I'll go ahead.
Okay. Both of you make perception checks. And if there's any role play, let me know. If you guys are going to chat.
16.
16?
I don't think I'm gonna get better. 5.
5?
Yeah.
Do you want to finish
Um,
up your rest or say anything?
While working, I am going to make... Can I make a little walking alarm toy?
Yeah, you can. You see during your shift, you see constantly Dylan is pulling out those bits of scrap that he had found on the skeleton hammers and using the tools and just sitting there and ching, and just putting this little thing together. What does it look like?
It looks like a little duck with 2 feet that can like walk like this. And it's just a duck. It's got a little movable mouth.
A little metallic, little clockwork little duck. And you can set that for a little alarm.
That's cute. What's it for?
A distraction.
Okay.
It let him walk, you know, and then he's like, wah, 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 wah. I don't know. Get somebody's attention.
Right. I'm gonna be at Oscar's side, essentially just like smoothing down and like gently trying to remove the soot from him.
Mm-hmm.
Polishing that potato.
Polishing the potato.
Gotta watch your potato before you peel it, you know. All that kelp. Because all that fur looks shit. Well, you all finish up your rest?
Oh,
You're,
Yeah.
He's hairy as well. He's actually
Yep.
bald everywhere.
Yep. All right. You all wake up, Wimp and Oscar, and you all can take the second half of the rest. Roll perception checks. Long rest. Don't mark it yet, because you don't know if you've gotten through it.
Mm-hmm.
Perception for both of you. 19 and 18. There's a period in the early morning, early part of this, as you hear something outside. The door facing back out into the cavern. You hear something stir, and you hear a few rocks move. Seems that Dewdrop has awoken for the day.
Is Devon still in here with us?
Oh, right. Oh yeah, we completely forgot about that. Davin would have been in here, and he would have talked to you all and asked about what's going on, if you'd found anybody, and talked to your plan. Small talk, but he's here.
Cool. But he's here, and he's fine.
He's probably resting a ton as well. When he gets here and knows you all are safe, that's when he probably gets some shut-eye. When he knows you all are here. But you all hear the wyvern stir. You can't tell if he leaves, but you hear stirring around in there. As if the Dewdrop has finally awoken. Do you all do anything or finish up your rest?
Yeah, Oscar will start immediately sewing, and he'll sort of patch up the worst damage on his clothes.
Yeah.
And then he'll continue to sew the leather that he's been sewing for the last few days. And what he's actually been doing, as you're watching Wimp, is he has been crafting some leather armor for himself, and he's not very good, so it's sort of been a painstakingly long process. But he's never worn armor, and he doesn't really like it much. But he says, though I find it terribly distasteful, I figure that I can't leave three of you because I have made a promise to you, so I should probably look at protecting myself somewhat better. And he'll put the armor on and look at you and say, how does it look? So he actually, for the first time in this playthrough, puts the leather armor on, and his AC goes up to 12.
Whoa! Woo! Nice. All right. That's all. Then you all finally get to your rest and wake up. The rest of you, and you're good to head where you like. You regain hit points and spell slots. Still feel very roughed up. Quite roughed up. It was starting to stink like dungeon and oil and fire and yeah. But you feel better, but rough.
But we agree that we're killing him, right?
Okay. Sorry, can we just pause for just a moment?
Heal break.
By the way, this is happy birthday for Ethan as well, because it was a few days ago.
Thank you. Thank you.
Woo!
He said thank you.
You see Davam raise his torch.
Finally 17.
I'm 16. Slow your roll. I can drive. I can drive now. You see Davam. Tequila break. Let's take this. He does run a tavern. He runs a bar.
Does he have booze on him?
He does not. I usually carry some, if not for wounds, but I drank it all in the first 10 minutes of this place. This place is rough.
Hey. You owe us some shots. Let's say that.
Yeah, if Roz hasn't already promised you some free drink when we get back. Maybe a spot on the menu for all of you. What's your all's group name?
Look at that. What's a group name?
Motherfuckers? I like the motherfuckers. That's pretty good.
What you gonna do?
Motherfuckers stands of works for us, right? Like, we're down with that.
We can't name ourselves the motherfuckers. There's no way. No, no.
Wimp has like 17 children, 12 children.
Oh, that's...
My apologies.
Fertile motherfuckers.
One-eyed, one-horn, flying purple people fucker.
Oscar already has 2 kids. I mean, come on.
Yeah, you all need to fuck some mothers, guys. Dylan and Silly need to fuck some mothers. Anyway, are you all heading back or heading out? Where are you guys?
Really him, right?
Yeah, we're going in.
Uh-huh.
Before we do anything, I am going to go over into the corner by myself.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna light some candles.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna take out my censer and I'm gonna put some incense in it. And I'm just gonna be like, swing it, saying a prayer.
Okay. After a few moments of that, just to add in real quick, you do. For just a moment, you'll see they flicker, almost in kind of a circle. Just one dims and they kind of go in a circle, and you'll hear, "You all have pulled through so far. I'm proud. You've got this if you continue."
Oh, I need your luck more than ever.
Be careful, though.
I gotta make it a show.
As you hear the laugh as they whoosh whiff out.
And I'm gonna pack up my candles and I'm gonna be like shoving them back in my bag. I'm just a really great friend.
Were you just like praying to your god or something, Navandra?
Yeah.
You will hear Davin actually notice you saying that, knowing from the same time. When you finish up your prayer, Davin will say, "May she keep us safe.
May she
Freedom out
guide
of here."
us. Yeah, you know, just you say a little prayer every now and then. You give them a little, like, you let them know you're thinking about them, and then they send you some stuff your way. Yeah, no, totally. They're always listening.
Yeah.
Okay. You all put your armor on and get ready. Were you all headed back to that pillar room? Or...
Back.
Okay. Feel free to bring yourselves back over, hallway, wherever you guys are going. Are all entering back into the Alchemist Fire hallway that's now scorched.
Yep.
When you get here, it is empty, and the statue is facing you all. And as you come back, you do hear him say, "You all are back? I thought you all were going to leave."
I couldn't give up that easy.
It looks like you all are still up and moving as well.
I'm going to push Dylan back a little bit, and I'm going to take the bow out again, and I'm just going to go for it.
Easy enough, I will say, after this. Just doesn't matter. These things aren't strong. Not too strong.
Fucking asshole.
All right, let's go.
You all head around the corner, and you'll walk over the rubble, and you will see a door.
Let me check the door.
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
No.
17.
17. There appears to be some type of mechanism on it. Maybe a trap. On the handle.
Oh, you asshole. Okay.
Can I tell what it is?
Make an investigation check. Because this one doesn't seem to be like... Nothing sticks out to you on if it's like a fire trap or something's going to move anywhere. It just seems to be some type of mechanism on the doorknob. 14. 14? There's something only on the doorknob. Whatever it is, it's only the doorknob.
May I? Is it like a cable or something, or is it written?
It's just it looks like a bunch of gears and nonsense. Dylan, you can't even make sense of it. Just on the knob.
Oh.
Well, I have a feeling it's gonna like grab your hand, like.
It's just a mound of
touch it.
The box. It is. Neither of you can really make sense of what is this gonna do.
Can I take a ball bearing and throw it at it?
You throw it at it, and you hear, and it just falls off, and you hear from it just one little message says, seems to be a fake trap that was meant to startle you as it falls and breaks. Much like the fake bomb, this was a fake trap to scare you after the alchemist's hallway.
I hate this guy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna push the door open.
Yep. You all are free to walk on through. It seems like a normal door.
Oh my goddamn hallways.
Here you immediately see there is a corridor leading to the right, as well as forward in this small corridor, very similar to the start of the dungeon. A simple metal chest stands right in this little bit. Oh, real quick, just because I remembered, you had the wand, Dylan.
Yeah.
After being with it in the night and knowing what it is, it seems to be. It has a wild enchantment on it that forces people to smile. It is a wand of smiles.
Oh no.
So add wand of smiles to your thing. That's why there are teeth on it.
Oh no.
I think that there were, from what Sony had found, there was like tons of them in there. A lot of them broken. This was the only one. Just so I remember to get that to you. And here you see steps leading up into two double doors, but however in here you see just the simple chest, similar to at the start of the dungeon. It's metal.
A lock, or is it just another flip open?
It seems to be another flip open, exactly mirroring the other one.
I will kick it open and stab straight into it.
You do so, and go to stab, and it seems to be nothing in here except a bunch of gems laying here. This one does not seem to be a trap. Seem to be. There's no rat, but you see lots of gems of different colors here.
Did I perhaps hit the chest when it happened?
What do you want to hit?
The chest. Like, I want to actually dig into those gems and everything.
You move some of the gems around.
Yeah. I'm just gonna point down. We should grab this.
I'm
gonna grab.
When you put your hand in, you pick up the gems gently and put them into your pocket.
Yeah.
You get the gems. You're not sure how much they're worth, but there's a few handfuls here.
Just gems in there, nothing else in there.
Nothing else in here. Dylan, you can add a bunch of gems from a chest and dungeon. Just add that for now. You'll have to appraise them, because I don't think any of you have a jeweler's kit.
Nope.
Our last bunch of gems we never actually sold.
It's going to be a running thing.
They're still hidden in an imaginary rooftop that never existed.
Yeah.
Oh god, that's right. We never used them. Oh well.
One thing you do see in here, whether it's real or not, is a small diamond. Amongst the gems. It's the only diamond.
Taking that.
You see two large metal doors, similar to all the other doors here. It doesn't seem to have a handle. It just seems to be pushed.
Can I hold Thorn Whip?
You can.
Opening, just in case of anything nasty.
To your hand. Yeah.
Rapier out.
You open it up into a large chamber. Let me refer to my notes really quick. Just make sure I describe this room. First off, in this main chamber, here you will see...
He's huge.
Essentially...
He's huge.
No, you see basically what is a pedestal, a square pedestal that is here. Actually, it's kind of circular. It's kind of a circular pedestal here with a glass dome over it. And sitting in that, around the glass dome, you, similar to the rats almost, you see kind of almost blue and purple magic just zipping over it. Inside of it, sitting on the pedestal under this glass dome, is a metal, detailed, but not too detailed, helmet of... How do I describe it? It is of a humanoid masculine figure with a hat. It looks to be just what would belong on a statue bust. You know, not one of the ones you've seen, but just would look like on a statue bust, but it seems to be metal. If you've ever played Dark Souls, it kind of looks like one of the ones people wear, if that makes sense. Like one of the ones people just put over their head and they're big. It seems like one of those laying here. It's It's enough that it actually does look how it's looking to be hollow. There's the actual eye holes are there. It could be a helmet, not a comfortable one, but it looks to be, and it's under there. In the corners of the room, on each corner, you see metal tripods with a gem on each of them. And there seems to be some type of almost invisible arcing energy towards the domes. To the right, you see stairs leading up into a different room. And coming down from here, you already hear clang, clang, as you begin to see a figure walk down the stairs. You see this gnomish figure. Old. And you know, like, Gragum and Warver, and this is, like, older than that. He has no hair. His skin is so wrinkly and aged. So aged. He is pale as well. You see currently his right leg is this big chunk of metal with magic gems along it, seeming to have a metal prosthetic leg. You see his right ear. It has, instead of an ear there, it is a big mechanism there that does something. There's a gem on it. You see one eye is quite lazy and kind of sunken down, and the other one is wide and almost white. As this person kind of stumbles down, ting, ting, ting. You have actually come. That's nice. My name's Paneros. Shall we talk?
Where is he?
We can talk and you can have him. But shall we at least figure out what's happening here? Oh, he does have a big metal cane. It looks like just a big kind of like rebar, basically. It's just a big metal like thing as you just ting ting. Make yourselves comfy if you wish. I will get you all snacks or something. As he looks around confused and starts ting ting ting, heading back up the stairs into this room.
Into this room, you said?
Into the room to the left, yeah, up those little stairs.
Yeah.
You see his leg. The kind of metal contraption isn't all together. It's almost in rings. So when he walks, the rings actually extend, and there's magic between them. It just extends. The pieces get farther apart and closer, with magic tethering them together like a streak of lightning. Hold on one moment. Just have different music here. You see him hurriedly go in and rummage through some things up there. Just walking by, you can barely see what looks to be similar to the workshop room that you had found the Wand of Smiles in, but a lot more junk and a lot of hanging things and all kinds of things. Just for a moment, as he goes in, you hear clanging. What are you all doing, Weiss? Up there, doing something.
I'm going to go behind the pillar. How tall did you say that was?
This thing is only like 3 feet off the ground, and then there's the dome that goes higher.
3 feet off the ground. Okay.
The actual pedestal is 3 feet off, and then the rest of it kind of arcs up, maybe 2.5 more feet up.
Gonna tap onto the dome.
You tap onto it, and you can already feel the equivalent of electricity as you're tapping it. You feel your arm, the hairs on your arm stand up. There's power here from whatever is affecting this.
Gonna crouch and hide behind the pedestal.
Make stealth check. What about the rest of you? Okay.
Oscar's moving to the other side of the room so that he can see Silny. And just standing out of the way because he doesn't want to talk to Paneros anymore.
Dylan?
I'm gonna hold my firecrackers in my hand.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna hold them.
Okay.
Gonna hide them a little bit behind my back.
Okay. After a moment, Paneros comes back, and in his hand, his whole left side is a little slump. That's the one he leans on the cane on. It's on his actual leg, not the metal one. And he seems to be holding a metallic tray with little metal cups on them. And there seems to be 7 of them. As he ting ching comes out. See, you've met Wursk. Has he spoken with you? He looks at the dome with the helmet inside.
No.
Good. I'll talk to him. All he has is lies. Lies! I have tea.
Is Brisk the name of the dude that we're looking for?
No, Versk is the one that he's been imprisoning for centuries.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
And Valdin is the one that we're looking for.
Mm-hmm.
Tea. Before it gets cold.
I'll take some.
Pick it up and there's just dirt inside each of them. Take it. Take mine too. And he just drops the rest on there and it ding, 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 just falls the whole tray and the rest of the mugs as he takes his. Oh. There were 7 cups.
Mm-hmm.
Most the others fall. You're here for the... You're here for... Who are you here for? Are you here for Versk?
Valdin.
Bowden. That's his name. He is mine now. He'll be good here. He tilts the mug. As he goes, there's some dirt hanging off.
Yeah.
Crunch, crunch, crunch.
This guy needs food.
If you want Valdin, you'll have to give me something in return.
Like what?
I don't know what I want. Friends, maybe? Yes.
No.
How else will they stay? No one else wanted to stay. I had to make them stay. I was sent here by Archmage Amberth to guard Versk, and I will forever.
Is Versk dead?
What'd you say, Don?
I'm just gonna be like, is Versk dead?
No. He's still here, and he's right there watching all of this. You just can't speak because that dome isn't that right, you filth. He'll be fine in there, just leave him there. Amberth hired me a few years ago, to build this place and to watch over and to make sure that the evil Versk doesn't leave. There was a whole bunch of us here. Friends. It's been so long. They didn't want to stay with me anymore, so I made them stay. I miss them. I miss Gamreth. She was a good friend. And now you all are here, yes? To stay? We can get you a nice suit of armor. Each of you. I don't know. Money's not important to me. To stop Versk from getting out. It's become tiresome. Amherst said he is so evil. He tried to ruin the place where they worked. He was a murderer. He wanted to end all of Dolaress.
Sounds like you're just as bad.
No, I am here stopping them.
You killed all your friends.
A lot of them died on their own.
Does the name Archmage Amberth mean anything?
It is Amarith, and
Amarith?
that doesn't speak out to any of you all, I don't believe.
Okay.
From what I know, I don't think any of you would know. A lot of them died on their own. And then they tried to leave. So I made them go hungry. But they're still around. I got rid of our farm several times. They tried to get out. They tried to mine their way out.
Jesus Christ.
So I put them in my armor and let them mine all they wanted to. You've seen the labyrinth.
Holy fuck.
You've encountered some of them. They're lovely people. I let them mine all day long, wander and mine. It's what they tried to do when they tried to leave. And you all begin to realize the labyrinth is seemingly the skeleton hammerers mindlessly hammering away. But you all won't be like them. You'll want to stay. Right? Stops and looks. Takes a drink of his dirt. What do you mean? Why would you say such a thing? You know nothing. You all are stupid. Professor Amaranth would teach you something. You all can't appreciate this place and her work and what she's doing here by keeping Versk here.
I'm gonna look at Wimp, and I'm gonna try to look at Silney and Oscar, and I'm gonna try to gauge how they're feeling, if they're holding weapons or looking like they're getting ready to.
The bow's out. It's cocked.
Oscar's looking grumpy, but he's got his staff in his hand. Grumpy potato.
I'm gonna cast blindness deafness. And I'm gonna make him blind. Yeah.
Natural 1. Making blind. You see magical aura over his eyes. What's happening? He stands back up. You're here for Versk. No. No, and he begins to start running over to the dome.
Oscar will cast Entangle and try to pin him.
Go ahead with
before
advantage.
He gets to the dome.
Okay. Oh, it's a strength save from me. So you don't actually roll that. Gotcha. Oh, with Entangle? With the spell slot? Oh, with that, instead of Thorn Whip, you see immediately the vine burst out and grab him before he can get to it. As Wimp, you are heading up. You see him capture. He's like, no, don't take Versk. He will unleash evil onto the world, please. As he's like gripping and can't see, and he's just tearing away, and he begins to tear at his own face, unfortunately. As you head up into the workshop, and you see so many mechanisms and hanging cages and whatnot, and in one of these, you see Valden, this gnome with lots of tattoos all over, has been beaten and bloodied, is hanging in a cage. There are some skeletons. And there are some skeletons on the workbenches being suited into armor, but no. Make a medicine check. That's fair. You head up. Go ahead and roll damage on it. What about the rest of you? He's currently entangled and blind. He's currently clawing his face, saying, "No, I can't get to it. No, please."
Oscar's
Yeah,
looking
we're
at
not
Sylvia.
here for Versk. But you almost killed us. And I'm going to let loose of the arrow.
Okay, make an attack with. Make an attack. I think is it with advantage? He's restrained.
Restrained and blinded.
Yeah, it's have advantage on it for sure.
16.
Very much so. As he's here, you're getting him out of the cage. Bing, ding! The arrow hits him.
12 damage.
And he begins to just fall limp. Is his arrow through his chest at the moment? As he's no longer struggling. You see his face has been like kind of mauled just a little bit. You can. I tell Amaranth I failed. Tell Amaranth I've lost.
I believe Amaranth is already gone. It's been centuries since anyone knew you were even here.
Tell Arcad I miss them. Miss the town. As he dies from the arrow. Wimp, you were currently at that moment walking back with Valdin in your hands. It's at this point you all see, with him dead, you see the tripods go off. You see them blink out. Ding, 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 ding. As the glass just almost like spiderweb cracking and falls. It turns almost into fine dust. The glass dome falls.
Does anything inside move?
At that moment, you don't see, but you hear the helmet. There's the statue of a nobleman or whatever, the metallic helmet. You all hear a voice kind of rain out in your minds. Oh, thank the gods, he's finally dead. That gnome was mad. Please tell me you're not going to leave me here.
Why do you want out?
Because that thing and the person he works for trapped me in this godforsaken helmet, and I've been here for 400 years. I haven't gone mad, but I sure have gotten fucking angry. Please.
Okay, well, before you use your first moments of lucidity and communication getting angry, why don't you calm down a moment and give us a very, very plausible reason why we should assist you rather than just burying you here?
I'll give you two. One, I'm a fucking helmet. I can't do anything to hurt anybody. And two...
It'll be easier to bury you then.
Two, I can fucking help all of you with whatever you need. Everybody needs help with something. I'm very knowledgeable. Please. The voice in your mind just sounds so angry yet so desperate.
I'm more than convinced that Paneros here was mad, but I don't believe that he could always have been mad, and he says you're evil. And at the moment, that's the going conclusion. So
you're going to believe that psychotic murderer? You're not even going
I'm not believing anyone. I'm giving you an opportunity to convince us that you're not evil, and you were held against your will.
The voice takes a pause. Thinking.
Take a moment. We have time.
Wimp is coming down. Right?
Yeah, Wimp's already back in the room holding Valdin when the glass shattered.
Is he breathing?
I will say, I'll say all together with you all here, you can see after taking a moment that everything is calm that he seems to be alive. He's been kept fine, just unconscious.
Can before he says anything, can I cast Detect Magic?
You can. And with that, you do see you see magic fading from Paneros. There was a gem located in his leg that seems to have connected to the tripods and to the pedestal, and it's all faded. Other than that, nothing except for the helmet is radiating powerful magic.
What sort of?
Yeah. Let me look. Because I can give you a definitive answer. Just gotta know it is technically necromancy. As well as a lot of enchantment.
In the pause, whilst the helmet is collecting itself, Oscar will move over to Dylan and just murmur, I don't know if you can see, but it's quite filthy magic coming off of that.
What do you mean by filthy?
Take a look.
It cannot.
The verse to the helmet will actually say, there's a great deal of necromancy and enchantment on this. They have gone through excellent means to keep me in here. A soul trap, if you will.
Someone who is kept for hundreds of years certainly has a history of things that people wanted to prevent. And that's why I say you need to take a moment, collect yourself, and do a very, very good job of convincing us to do anything other than leave you here.
All right, then.
Not what we came for.
I am a very prestigious mage at the Solera Academy. I was a researcher. I worked as a runesmith. I worked there for a very long time. Yes, if I am returned and I am returned to my body, wherever it's being kept, yes. People know me. You can send letters, you can take me there. Amaranth also worked at this academy and was jealous of my feats. And I'm sure spread word of me being an evil archmage and probably framed it as stopping me when she's the mad one.
Insight check.
Make an insight check with disadvantage because it's a helmet.
It's a helmet.
Not much to read besides a voice.
Whilst Dylan's insight checking, Oscar will go, well, that all sounds plausible and checkable. One question I have is someone who has achieved so much and is held in such esteem, surely there would be a number of people trying to retrieve them and save them if they were good.
There's a pause for a moment, and you hear just a sigh. You would think, wouldn't you?
I certainly would.
400 years and they still haven't. I hope that this fucking dungeon is somewhere well hidden. And that there's good reason for them not being able to find me.
Let
I mean, not
It's
really.
very well hidden.
Was it?
Well, it's built in an abandoned mine
Oh,
that's kind of been caved
the most
in.
prestige mages of all of Dolaress weren't able to find me in a fucking mine.
Yeah.
Do you,
Yeah.
Looking over her limp and just doing the same thing.
What's your insight check, by the way?
19.
It's really, really hard to read throughout a mask, but there's nothing so far to tell you a lie. The frustration and disappointment alone is telling you at least that you're not picking up on a lie. It's up to you.
Oscar will think a minute, and then
Yeah.
he'll address the helmet and say, Mr. Versk,
Yes.
for the moment, you've been candid with us, so allow me to be candid with you on what I believe might be a sensible course of action, but of course it depends on the agreement of my companions here. If you've been here for 400 years, for us to go and take a few months checking out your story, and then if it matches up and we find out enough to validate what you're saying, we could come back and retrieve you. What do you say to that?
That is absolutely very, very fair, and I fucking hate that. That is not... I would not like that, actually. I've been here staring at this gnome for so long.
Well,
I can't
see,
hurt you in this helmet. Just...
The difficulty that I have is 400 years with the promise of only a few more months of remaining here should feel like a speck of time to you.
You would fucking think so,
understand
huh?
I understand
How old are
that
you?
Wait.
I'm 115 years old.
Is that how that feels to you? Try 400. And then try a lot longer on top of that.
How do you
Well,
expect
nice.
your body to still be around?
I think so. I can't tell you the reasons why I think yes, but, it's around.
Alright. Alright. What if we don't do several months? We do 1 month.
What could I bargain with you to take me now? You all seem like a
Alright.
well-established
All right.
group of adventurers, or at least people who can get their way into here, that the mages of the Solera Academy and Inkbound Keep couldn't. Sorry.
Alright. Hang on.
No.
Hang on.
No, hang on.
Hang on.
What do you have for us?
Hang on. Alright, if I take you right now, and I go to the steps of that academy, they're gonna look at me and they're gonna be like, why the hell do you have that helmet? We're not letting you in here. And they're not gonna believe me.
They will probably think you're mad. But that's why we look elsewhere and look into it before we head to the academy.
Who's gonna stop somebody from like taking you out of our wagon while we're busy or distracted, and then boom, somebody else has got you, and they might not be able to free you.
Yes, but that's gonna happen regardless. You all made your way in here, fought whatever horrors this thing had made, and you've taken him out. That's fantastic. You all can fend off against some people coming. No one's gonna come for me. If they haven't come for me in 400 years, they're either dead or ignorant.
I mean, if we take you out into the world and like we take you into a city,
I'm going into madness.
You'd be sightseeing, I guess.
It's better than sitting in this shithole of a dungeon for another minute.
Whilst this conversation's happening, and
Yeah.
he's getting agitated, can Oscar have a perception check on both Silney and Wimp? Just to see, from the point really where the glass shattered, just to see if there's any change in either of them, any...
Make a medicine or arcana, or insight. Because it's depending. Insight to see their mannerisms, arcana to see magical, and medicine to see their actual health. Depending on what you want. These are people looking, so perception's not.
I'll do
Perception. Perception doesn't work too well for this, but any of those three.
I'll do medicine because Oscar would be more worried about their welfare than the mystery of the magic.
Okay, go ahead.
Which isn't very good anyway. 9.
From what you can tell, at least it's hard to tell, but they both seem to be standing up. Out of care, for you both, you all feel fine in that regard, and for you, Oscar, there's nothing indicating otherwise.
Okay.
But we do have to write this up soon, so what are we doing?
I'm gonna be honest. I don't want to bargain with you. I don't want you to hold something over my head.
I really can't. I'm a statue. I'm a fucking helmet.
That's true, but like, if you get out and you really are evil, then you're just gonna be like, be my puppets.
See it from my point of view. I could be the most evil scum on all of Dolaress. I've been stuck here for 400 years, and if you help me, I'm gonna do nothing to you all. 1, I'm not evil, and 2, I'm not gonna do anything to you all. I am at your mercy.
Good.
Yeah.
Let's just take him. Yeah.
Can I just ask a question of him? If you are completely defenseless and you can't do anything to us, you can't affect the change because, as you say, you are a fucking helmet.
Very much so.
Why are they keeping you in a glass case? What are they scared of you being able to do?
I think someone coming and breaking me up. That's what the protection's
Or you manipulating their minds.
If I could do that, I would have already gotten you.
That is true. Like, yeah,
I
you're
am
right.
a powerful archmage. If I could get you, I would. Without a second.
I'll hold Wimp back before he actually does it. Just lightly. What are you gonna give us?
What do you say, Sonny?
What are you gonna give us?
What do you want? There's not much I can give you right now, but I can try what I... Okay. I can't really write anything.
When you come back.
Fine. I'm sure there's going to be... You have my word. As long as there are people that were alive to remember me, it's been 400 years.
There's gotta be somebody.
I'm sure there's someone. Please be fucking ghosts or something. There's someone that will recognize me. I'll get you into the Slayer Academy as a student, or for access, whatever you like. I'll get you in.
Are you your own helmet, or are you someone else's helmet?
I don't know where they got this thing. I'm sure Amherst forged it.
Question.
No, it doesn't depict my face. I'm sure I look better than this piece of shit.
Is this helmet big enough that I put it on, you wouldn't be able to see my feet?
No. It's like...
Oh, Damn.
And because it's not as wide at the shoulders, you can only put it only on your head. It is
Okay.
It's a little roomier in there for a gnome, but you could. Do you go to put them on?
No. I was just curious.
How about this? Each one of us gets an IOU. You owe us.
Sounds very fair.
Your life on the line.
It very much is. I could sit here and rot for another 400 years. I'd very much like to help you all. You all don't seem evil, so I would very much like to help you all.
We are definitely not evil. Mr. Wimper, before you grab that
We
helmet,
could be
maybe
evil.
it would be prudent to
My name is
use it
Fursk.
with a sack or something to keep it in. If we're resolved to take him with us.
Are you serious? You
But
won't
he
even let me
wants to
see the sunlight?
sightsee.
I can't even see what shithole of a mines they've put
Oh
me
my
in.
god! I could
Is he
take
talking
him.
to us in our head?
Yeah.
He's
Or is it
speaking-
actually emanating?
It is speaking in her head.
Can you do this to everyone?
Speak in everyone's head, yes. It's the only way I can speak.
And you can choose not to, correct?
Yes, I can choose not to speak. I can keep my metaphorical
Only
mouth
yes. You're a helmet. That's all you are.
shut. Only you.
We don't need to hide a helmet.
I think somebody's gonna steal a helmet, but I mean,
You all do know that it looks like it's not meant for battle. It looks like a decor like
Decorative,
helmet.
yeah.
By the way, it's not even a helmet really. It's a statue made of metal with hollow inside.
Could
People
we
might
just
know that,
turn it
but-
upside down and pretend it's a fancy bucket?
Would you like some gems?
Some gems. I have no use for them now.
Yeah, but you can hold them.
that's true.
I guess I can hold quite a few things in my helmet.
Bucket.
I'm so- Let's just grab him and go. We've been down here a long time.
Please. You grab him. I haven't moved off that podium for so long.
Was there anything else in that room?
There isn't. Just there's the broken. Well, there's the everything else is pretty much broken, but the gems on top of the tripods are. There's no magic emanating from them, but you can take them.
They're
Can we
gems.
grab them and stick them in the bucket? With the
You
other-
can. Those 4 will fill up the bucket because they're.
Ooh. Okay.
Big gems.
They're like more like crystals.
There you go. You've done nothing for 400 years, and then in the space of half an hour, you've gone from being a helmet to a bucket. That's quite the achievement.
Feel very useful.
You are.
I use-
Are do you see
I have an
things
important
upside down
job.
now?
What do you fucking think?
No.
Yeah,
Yeah?
you do.
I used to have a title.
I kind of feel bad, guys.
We'll give you a title. You are the new premier vessel of as yet unnamed adventuring party.
If somebody puts you on, how does that feel for you?
You want to try it?
No, that sounded a little creepy.
I'm actually curious too.
I think you're gonna brainwash me. So
Okay,
I'm
no.
good. Valden. Valden.
And with that, you all take your new helmet, take Valden, head back to the end, and begin to leave this dungeon. And that is where we'll end today's session, because we've reached our time.
Can we get to a point where we just open the door and discover whether the wyvern's there or not? Carefully open the door.
Yeah, you will open it, and the wyvern is not there. It seems to have gone out for the day. You all heard it stir, and it seems to have left. That's where we'll end. Knowing that you all are clear to leave. What do you all think?
Well done.
Did you all have
We're
fun?
good.
Mhm.
Right.
What do you all think
Ah,
of Versk? I didn't know if you all were going to take Versk. That's
I love him so much.
hilarious.
I love it.
Yeah.
You all take an archmage supposedly trapped in a helmet.
Listen, we're just gonna haze him a little bit, and then he'll be fine.
Or fucker.
He's gonna get out and he's gonna hate us, so if he is evil, he's gonna do something bad to us just because we were messing with him when he was a helmet.
Yeah.
Not gonna be the whole time. Come on.
What do y'all think of the dungeon and
Brilliant.
and
like-
him.
Yo, the dungeon is so
Amazing.
good.
Can we see a lit up thing? Were the ones that we missed just corridors, or did we miss a room here?
I actually
I
don't think
got
you
like
guys
everything.
missed any rooms. I think you guys
Yeah, I think we looked at everything.
got. Yeah,
Well,
I-
you guys did it. You missed
I-
this, and then you missed this back
I
here.
missed here.
Yeah.
Here, I'll turn this off as well. I'm declaring off.
It was so good. Like even the backstory of it too. Holy shit.
Wow. What
Yeah.
was in this room that Dylan and I are in?
That's the workshop where you found the Wand of Smiles.
The wand of
Yeah.
Right,
Time.
of course. Right.
Just
and
to
then
leave
we
you
just
all-
Teeth wand.
Yeah, what that can do is they make a saving throw where they're forced to smile for a minute, which is nice. Fun little fact is Paneros made them to, when people were still alive, to force them to be happy. And because they were scared and trapped here, he made wands of
He's
smiles.
just-
to force them.
and he's a sociopath.
Yeah.
It's terrifying. Basically, this place, from what you've gathered, was built by this Amaranth as well as these artificer gnomes, or at least him, or at least Paneros, to hold Versk, this evil archmage. A community was built down here with kitchens and a farm and dining area and whatnot. And over time, with 400 years, because gnomes don't live they live at 400 max. Paneros is still kicking. But as they've gone on with old age, they have or even before that, possibly they wanted the hell out of here. They've gotten fed up with waiting here, fool's errand. Paneros just didn't like it, and they went crazy, forced them to smile, and kept them prisoner here until eventually they died.
Yo.
How many traps didn't we trigger? Are they dotted?
I have my version here.
Mhm.
There's little X's. There were a couple. I think there were a
It's so
couple more
good.
in the labyrinth,
I
a
love
couple
it.
more tripwires. There were more landmines in this room.
Uh-huh.
I think you actually tripped all of them, except the water chute. Down in the water chute, if a humanoid goes in there, it would detect a humanoid and it would fill with water and start boiling.
Nice.
However, if you went in there, you could have gotten a little treasure from there. It's very much a risk to die, but if you had gone through, there's a little treasure, and that makes the
I'm
water.
going back in, guys.
That carpet,
Taking a
I'm
dunk
so
down the
sorry.
street.
That carpet was like the full
Oh my
challenge of
God.
Yeah.
deadly sound.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that damage. It has the possibility to perma when I didn't even think about that.
I'm going to start working on a backup character just in case.
You survived. Y'all have been doing fantastic so far.
It's
Yeah.
so good.
But for the carpet, what the tests were one person sneaks by, and if you get caught, you have to stop where you are in the tunnel. Like you'll go 5 feet, 5 feet, 5 feet, and when he catches you, if he catches you, you stop. If you get by, you get by. But you stay where you are, or else he'll
Oh, so there have
find
been multiple stealth checks along the way.
that was only for one person. Someone else had to group up. Two people had to tell a story as they walked, and it had to be a fictional story. But if he could detect it was fictional, you had to stop where you were. And for someone else, he would just be like, "Your turn's done. You stay where you are." Another person had to amuse him with a show of the arcane as they walked, and if he wasn't impressed, he had to stop. And someone else, if there were another one, would be someone had to pick a correct torch and whatnot. And after everyone stopped, and if everyone lost, all the torches would fall anyway. So you'd have to all.
I would all get rinsed.
Yeah,
Oof.
at least if you stopped, he would eventually let some of you all pass. Most of you maybe could have passed. As long as you followed him to a T, it would have gotten by.
To be fair, had Silney, because I only narrowly escaped being permanent, but had Silney not passed that check and taken full damage, you would have been permanent, right? Because you've got a lot less.
Yep,
Mhm.
you would have been.
Yeah.
You would have been dead.
Yeah.
Ah, that's so close.
Didn't even think about that. It does so much damage. I didn't think about it. Yeah, if it goes over, it permas you. But you all made it. And the good thing about it, while it was very risky and almost deadly, it was early and not all of you were in the hallway. All of you could have been in that hallway when it went off. If you had played the game and failed,
And
you
that
all
would
would
have
have
been
been.
a TPK.
So it's actually not the worst.
That's not the worst.
You all got by.
Fuck.
You all did good with the Iron Golem too. Got him down.
Wow. How many hit points did the golem have?
100.
100 hit points, bloody hell.
How much did it fuck itself up? It got hit by itself twice.
Like a good 20.
One of them was
or
a
something.
natural.
Yeah.
twenty?
Like a
Oh,
good
it got the
20 or-
natural 20 against itself.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the other one wasn't, but it was enough to do it in at the end. Because
Yeah.
every attack I roll a d6, and on a 1 or 2, it targets itself. and whatever attack
damn.
roll goes against itself. It also had it never got to do it, but it had haywire. Once it got below its half its hit points, it didn't really get to. It would just go on a complete rampage. So, and it also had magic resistance, which is interesting. It had advantage on saving throws against spells and magic.
Wow.
But yeah, its slam attack does 3d8 plus 5. It has
Our first
plus 8
proper dungeon. Dungeons and Wyverns.
Dungeon Wyverns and
Technically a dragon kind in the books.
Yup. And you all get to go to Arcad. Hopefully the Wyvern doesn't tear shit up. And next session, what we'll probably do is next session, since we ended here, we will skip throughout the week, basically, like do some scenes throughout the week because you all are staying here, I think, until after Harvest Knock. So I think that's what you all are doing. So we'll just do we'll pick what scenes we'll have. So Harvest Knock and whatever all you little scenes you want to get up to, since we've already spent a few days here. We'll have our scenes, and then the other part will be travel to wherever you all are going next, which I think is Brexit. So tomorrow we'll be wrapping up Arcad and travel, or next week.
Well done.